What's up, Knucklehead Jerry? I see you've been here a while. Oh, look at us. Boom. Here I am. I got that stupid ass crappy webcam disconnected from my PC, and I'm using my cell phone for my new PC camera from IM webcam. Can you hear me okay? What's up, Junior Knife Collector? This one's for real, brother. This morning I was just trying out my StreamYard and how I got it set up in the last 24 hours. I'm glad you were there this morning. What up, Claude? Big Jim. Everybody's coming in. Everybody to somebody is getting in there where you fit in there. What's up, Jim? Can you all hear me fine? Talk to me. Can you hear me? All right, let me try this again. Can you hear me? Answer me, please. Somebody chat. Yes, we can hear you fine. Yes, we can hear you. Not yes. Yes means you could be talking to somebody else. Yes, sir. Jim says yes, sir. I take it that's yes, you can hear me. All right. Hear you great. Hear. I know, spell check, Claude. Yeah. I got my cell phone as my camera through ION, which is a web service, camera web service for StreamYard. So now I could take my camera off my stand and walk around my whole shop. So what do you say? I got the leather started over here. For members only, but the public and subscribers all can watch, so they can learn something, maybe learn something, or whatever. So I don't necessarily need to make this members only watch, right? See this piece of leather right here? I want to make a leather tray again, like I made that Zona kid over there in Arizona. He's all watching me make. I'm gonna make one with this tonight, and I'm gonna carve case knives on it. How's that sound? Something you can put on your bedstand next to your bed, take all your pocket knives out and put them right on it. Sound like a good idea? Oh man, my mouth and my sinuses are a little fucked up. I was over to the fellow's house to give him a price on his bathroom remodel. And the guy almost killed himself. He put a gun up to his head. There's a big scar on his head where he missed. Imagine that. And he's all messed up in the head, but the guy's a super sweet guy and everybody loves him in town. And, they understand what he's been going through, and he's a retired union electrician. So the guy's used to be sharp as a whip, but I think he's rapidly declining now. But I gave him a price, and when I went in his house, his dog's in there, and he hasn't been home all day. When I met him at the house, he says, "I'm on my way home now." So I waited 5 minutes. And we got in the house. As soon as I got to his house, weeds everywhere. His neighbor won't even speak to him. She said hi to me and didn't say nothing to him. Obviously, they want him gone. The guy's been there 40 years. And just he let everything go. Grass is all 3-4 feet high along the fence, and big bush in front of his house covers his whole bay window. He can't even see out of it when he's in there watching TV. And the poor fellow's got a 10-year-old, 11-year-old dog in there that's obese. He overfeeds it, and as soon as I walked in the door, it's just a stench of shit, from the dog shitting in the house. I wanted you to save me that for me. Okay, I can hear you, wild child, laughing out loud. Hey, Jim, cool beans. I wanted you to save me that for me. Oh, you want to trade with Case on it, Jim? I'll get you one made, buddy. Don't worry about it. And the way your luck's going, I mean, you wasn't even in the live stream the other night, and you want a damn coaster. I'll show it to you again. Now, here's the deal, folks. I want to let you all know this so you know it and understand it. First of all, I'll show you, Jim. Here's the coaster you want, the one that I made live. Okay? And I'm throwing you in a knifekits.com Band-Aid for when you cut your finger again. Because you're going to cut it again. Another fellow, let me see his name. That was the first prize given out, and then the grand prize was this. Brown Sugar won it. The Horsehead Key Fob. Now you can see this better than with my Ion webcam. Right? Brown Sugar won that. She's got a box over there now with four things in it for her. What's up, Charlie? And what in the heck's going on here? Ground Fog wins the Baby Bantam. The Buck Baby Bantam. So, anyways, here's the deal. Here's what I'm doing. Okay, since I'm on a fixed income and I get paid once a month, which is on the 1st of every month from my carpenter's pension, I've got like probably $3,500 a month in bills, and I get like $3,400 a month from my carpenter's pension. My wife gets almost $1,000 from her ex-marriage. So with all our utilities and food and everything else, all the bills add up. I'm not the only one in this that lives from check to check, as you know. So you all feel for me, I'm sure. I'm not broke. I have everything around me that I own, that I pay for, just like everybody else. So I do like 6 giveaways a week, or a month, I mean. And sometimes more, you know that. Now, Google owns YouTube, so they make the payout to everybody that has a YouTube channel, depending on when they were monetized, whether it was on the 1st or the 15th. Obviously, I was on the 1st. Some people get paid on the 15th of every month. I get paid on the 1st of every month from Google for YouTube. And I have almost $300 sitting in there now from you all. Thank you. And it's all going back into shirts, hoodies, hats, things that I'll be giving away to you guys that make this happen. So since all my payments are coming in on the 1st, I think it's only fair, since I got 6 to 8 giveaways a month, that I box everything up and get it ready for the end of the month. And then on the 1st, I'll send everything out in the morning monthly. So if that makes sense to you all are paying for it. So it doesn't have to come out of my pocket, and my income comes in the same time that YouTube pays me, through Google. So anyways, that said, I'm going to continue to do that. There might be, if I do trades with somebody, trade knives and blah, 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 whatever, and do personal business with people, then they'll either send me the money to mail it, or I'll have it and I'll tell them, yep, I got the money, I'm going to get you done up, or I'll trade you this knife for that knife. I'll be sending it tomorrow. But as far as these giveaways, it's a lot of money. If 6 to 8 times a month is usually ends up being about $150 in a month, sometimes more. So that's my plan. Like I said, I'm gonna go put these back over there, and I'll show you what I mean here too. See, I got my boxes that I'm gonna send stuff in here, and I got brown sugar on it, right? So I know it's hers. Each box has got the winner's names on it, and ready to get shipped out. Now, who's saying brown sugar ain't gonna win again tonight? You know what I mean? So I'll have to get a bigger box if this tray is gonna go in it. If she wins this tray, then I'm not saying she's gonna, but and I got another surprise for you, is I'm gonna try out tonight too. If it don't work, we'll go to the wheel. But most professionals use StreamYard, and they also use what's called a giveaway StreamYard giveaway tool. If you ever been on Casey, or was it Knife Crazy? NK Knives? No, what's the gray hair old guy? What's his name? Knife Fast. If you've been on Knife Fast, that's what he uses. He uses the StreamYard giveaway tool, where I'll put in a hashtag, and you got to type in the hashtag exactly as I type it on the screen, and then the StreamYard giveaway tool will recognize everybody in the chat putting the proper hashtag in, and then you'll see the members fly across, or in this case, members only, fly across tonight, and it'll slow down, blah, 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 boom, we have a winner, and then graffiti's everywhere. You all know what I'm saying. Most of you have gone to it and seen that. So no more wheel. So your number 11, Paul, ain't gonna work anymore. Sorry. Even though brown sugar's been out doing it. So again, once a month, I'm sending everybody out. When I get paid from YouTube on the 1st, I also get my pension check on the 1st, and I'm also going to be getting my annuity, which is a good chunk of change, thank God, and then I'm set. But I'm not going to use my annuity money to be shipping people out. So over almost $300 now on YouTube, I'll be paid out on the 1st, and it's all because of you guys. And that's going to pay for my shipping, and that's going to get me t-shirts, hats, and hoodies for the members to give away as well. That's just the perks of being a member. Different higher level membership means higher level perks that you're going to get from me. And as soon as I got my stickers ordered and my business cards ordered for both businesses, Backwoods Leather and Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. I have cards being made for both. I still have plenty of Backwoods Leather cards. So I got the Kodiak Edge stickers being made, and the Backwoods Leather stickers are being made. So everybody from the Cub membership and up is going to get a sticker of both Backwoods Leather and Kodiak Edge, and a thank you card, and maybe something else, a little something else with it. And then each level up will get the same thing plus. See what I'm saying? once a month. This is brown sugar. I got brown sugar on it, see? And that's another reason why I like to ship out everything at the end of the month when I'm getting paid from Google for YouTube. And if I open this up, I'll show brown sugar what she's got coming. Okay. She's got the Kodiak Edge ponytail hat. Remember, she won? That's one. She's got the strobe I made. She won with the material on both sides, right? That's two. She's got the neck knife that I made, the lanyard for, and the knife that I purchased by CRKT, I think. Yeah. And with the neck lanyard on it that she said she wanted, and Robert Jones was kind enough to buy it for her. She got that coming. And now, lastly, the last giveaway, she's got the horse head key fob. So I got her in the box. And if she wins again tonight, not saying she's gonna or not saying she's not gonna, we'll let the StreamYard tool decide who's gonna win tonight because there's no more wheel. She's got 4 in here now. And by the first, next week, she could possibly win again. She might have 5 or 6 items in here by the time I send it out on the first. And it's always nice to get a package full of many items anyways than it is one. It's like Christmas once a year. Well, this is like your Christmas once a month. And from what I hear, a lot of live streams don't give shit away or don't get shit out in the mail for like weeks at a time. Somebody told me, yeah, it took me 5-6 weeks to get a package from so-and-so. So I think that's going to work out perfect. Everybody's going to know everything's going to be mailed out on the first, and I will put emails of tracking numbers for everybody's box that has one that goes out on the first. Oh, there's Dale Lane. What's up, bud? Hey, Ground Fog. Yeah, Ground Fog's got the baby Bantam coming. So everybody's going to be mailed out with their boxes ready to go on the first. What's up, Dale? I sent you 10 channel stickers today, Gordon. Jerry and FK. Okay, cool. Darkwater sent me a big fat package. I don't know what's in it. I'm sure there's a knife or two that'll be given away from Darkwater. And I'm sending his knives out tomorrow for him. And I'm sending Paul Mills' blades out to his buddy to get heat treated tomorrow. So that said, everything's packaged up in here and waiting to go for the first, and they'll just keep filling up until the first, depending on how much you win. Okay, but that's the way I got to do it. You know, like I said, I'm on a limited income, so it's not my bills come in on the first. I got to pay them all, or I'll fall behind. And you know, like I said, $3,000, $3,500 a month in bills. It's a lot of money. So I can't afford to squeeze anything in, and that's why I do side jobs. I put a bid in today on a bathroom. I've got another fellow waiting for me for barn doors I got to fix on his farm. I got another deck to look at, you know, and I got 50 patches or so on that jacket behind me and a pair of Harley boots that need new zippers in it. What else? I got one other thing. I'm doing upholstery for my brother's. Oh, I got a pontoon boat. That guy's supposed to bring me seats, so you know, I do a lot, but I don't have enough money coming in fast enough. You know what I mean? You know, I do more in one day that people usually do in like a week and a half. You know what I mean? Or no, less than a week. So that said, I got the StreamYard set up the way I want. I'm going to toy around with it a little bit. Like you'll see me change my views here. When I do that, I got to go off of chat. So what I'm going to do here, and I'll show you. I got my cell phone. This thing is bye-bye junk. My cell phone on my stand here that I can turn anywhere I want in the shop. You know, and I got my awesome Wi-Fi system because of the kind gentleman in here. And so what I need to do now is split my screen. Okay, there we are. It's my StreamYard. Okay. Then over here, I got my web page open, right? And I'm going to bring this over here. Here's the giveaway tool, see? So what I'll do is, when I give something away tonight, just like Knife Fast, right? I'll put in match text, so it'll be like, say I'll go hashtag capital letters G-A, nope, G/man, okay? So it'll be G-man. So let's do a test run on this, folks, and see how it works, okay? This is just a trial. I want you all to put, as you see on it, hashtag capital letters G-man. And when I do this, I'm going to bring it up here so you can see it on the main screen. I got to go back and figure that out. So everybody type in hashtag G-man. There you go. Perfect. That's the way I want. And I'm gonna run a mock giveaway here. In the meantime, I'm gonna see. Yeah, keep typing it in. This is just no. It's got to be capital letters, Marty. Capital letters, Jerry. Just like Sean. All capital letters. I'm gonna do this, okay, and I'm gonna show you in the chat exactly what to put. You're gonna see me on video, just like you do Knife Fast. And I'm trying to figure that out now. But you know, I'm gonna get this on here so you all can see what I'm doing instead of turning my camera here for you to see it. Just like Knife Fast does. All capital letters, exactly how I told you. Hashtag G-man. G-man. That's me. All capital letters. All right, now, I'll just do it here now. Live stream. Choose a live stream. Members only, bi-weekly giveaway. Okay? Boom. All right. All right, that's enough. I'm going to say stop now, so don't put no more. And I'm going to start collecting comments. Here we go. 8 entries. Okay? Can you let me zoom in for you. Like I said, I'm going to get this on the main screen so I don't have to do this. This is just a trial. Nobody's going to win. Okay, now, you see that? Hashtag G-man. 8 entries. There's 8 of you. All right, I'm going to draw. Boom, here we go. See, it's going random through all the people that filled that hashtag. And the winner is Dale Lane. Dale Lane is the winner of Blue Graffiti. Isn't that so sweet? So I'm getting there, folks. You never know, Claude. You never know. But this is going to be members only. And Claude is a member now. He don't have it next to his name. He sent me a knife in trade for a membership. So when we do the drawing for tonight only, members bi-weekly giveaway, it's going to be Only members. Okay? And if you're not a member, pay $2, people, to get a $40 tray that I'm making, or some. You know what I mean? Pay $2 for the month. I mean, it's well worth it. You know what I mean? Get you a membership now, and then you're in the drawing. The $2 is worth a $350 titanium Benchmade bug out on the big giveaway. I got 10 knives now. I can't wait to see what Knife Fest Knife Fest and Darkwater sends me. I could have 15 knives before September 1st. So pay the $2. It's you got 6 chances at winning instead of 4, right? And then big giveaways for members only, another chance or 2 chances, more 6 to 8 chances a month to win. It's worth $2 a month. It really is. Okay, and I offer more and more of a giveaway than all the channels. You know what I mean? I give away more monthly than any of the knife community channels. And who else is making shit and giving it away? Who else can you watch making? Lowest membership is $1.99. That's the Cub. Then the Ursa's the next one. I think it's $2.99. And then Grizzly's like $3.99 or $4.99. I can't remember. I haven't looked at it in a while. But like I said, the higher you are up membership, the higher, the more valuable the perks you're going to get from it. Like a Grizzly member, they'll get a T-shirt from you with the logo, big logo on the front and back, with a pocket even, or without a pocket, one or the other. But the guy that's a Cub, he's only going to get a sticker package, a thank you card, and maybe a coaster or something like that I make, something small that I make. All right, Dale, welcome, bud. Okay. So we got the icons on here. We got the S and the green S. That's different levels of membership. And then if you're a mod, you got a wrench next to your name. So that said, let me see here. Let's enlarge the screen. And it is. I kind of like this view. I can go to a different view here. See, this is cool, man. And I can invite anybody I want right now, right here. See, somebody wants to come in with me, you're more than welcome to. And when I'm making stuff, it's nice to have one of you all in here, so they all have somebody to talk to, right? Man, isn't that a beautiful view? You guys, even on your cell phones, you're getting a beautiful view, horizontal view. You turn your phone horizontal now, huh? That's awesome. Learn as you go. Here's my new placemat. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you. You've been good to me. You tasted wonderful. So, anyways. Oh, yeah, I could skin a rabbit and a squirrel in about 1 minute. I make 2 fine cuts. Rip, it's done. Oh, shit. Restream is awesome. Well, what do you mean by restream? I've only been doing this a year and a half almost now. I'm catching on. Restream. Fill me in. Delbert Alexander. And welcome, by the way. Welcome to the community. Jerry, the Shelby Knife Guy. Are you in Australia, Dale? Now, I will mail giveaways to Australia or any other country, but your customs it's up to them to decide whether you get it or not. Being a knife, they might x-ray it and say no. But as far as anything else that's non-weapon related, winners need to be present and have to pay for their own shipping. Yeah, mate, Gold Coast, it says. Milo just freaked. Why did Milo freak? You sitting on your lap and freaked or what? Is the platform you're using Restream? No, I'm using StreamYard. Kiss that kitty for me, Jim. Okay, now all that said, I'm going to cut this and get it ready for molding. It's a little too wide here. I'm going to cut it down so it's a little more rectangular. Yeah. You are burning me up in that long sleeve shirt, bud. Well, it dropped. It was 81 degrees today and it's now 65. So it's my favorite time of the year. And it'll be 85 again tomorrow, probably 90 heat index again like it was today tomorrow. But the nights are getting cool and it's about that time for the bonfire lives, and who knows, I might make something on the bonfire to give it away. Yeah, I'm burning you up, Claude, but it's chilly. Even Kim put a hoodie on when we went out on the deck tonight. Fall is my favorite time of the year, and I wouldn't trade Midwest weather for nothing. I get a break from all the bugs and mosquitoes, the humidity, for a little bit of snow. And if I want to eliminate half of the snow, I'll just be parked in Claude Williams' backyard throughout half of it. It's better than 90 at night with mosquitoes buzzing your ears. Still lady there? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm getting the lake effect too, from the north. You don't get lake effect from the north. You get ocean effect, which is salt. Walk outside and you can lick your lips and taste salt, and you still have the heat on thermocline on top of the water that blows in. When we get Lake Michigan, cold breezes that sweep down to us. All right, I'm going to change this theme a little bit here, if I can remember how to do this. Banners, media, here we go. Welcome, I had that up right. I'm changing my banners around here. Question and answers. Like and follow. That's all I say. All right. Now I got to remember how I put up what you all say in the chat. Oh, I see. I'm waiting all of them. Here we go. Boom. Claude Williams. I'm waiting all of them wins from the Hurricane. Oh, I think you'll do without Cliff for a night there, Paul. Sometimes people need to take a break. Sometimes the gangsters need to take a break from being the limelight of the show. Would you say Cliff is out there burning one with the polar bear? Yeah, he's burning one with an Eskimo in the big ganj pipe. Must be sleeping, or he's in the hospital. You ever think of that? funny things, you know, happen to people that have health problems. So, hello, Kathleen Smith. Welcome. Pretty picture, man. Where's that at, Kathleen? Your profile picture. Here's what I carried today, by the way. And then I'm going to get on with this leather work because it's 10 o'clock now. I want to be done before midnight. Charlie Cook's fine ass slip that I love so much. And Jerry Phillips was kind enough to send me this extra in our trade. I sent him 3-case bone stag knives, brand new. And he sent me this one here, which is a solid in German. I'm still trying to identify, but he knows I love the fluted bolsters. That's a solid. That ain't clamshell. That's solid bolsters. And this is probably 100 years old because they rounded over the pins on them. They weren't buried into the bolsters. I will find out. I would say at least 100 on this knife. But solids in Germany. And then here's the other knuckleheads sheet that I got made for me. You know, that guy they call the Shelby knife guy. And you'll be very lucky to find one of these anywhere online, anywhere, as me and Jerry both could not find one yet. So, if you know about the German-made knives by Henkel, they quit making them because of the war effort in 1941. Most companies did, including Remington Bullet, right? They stopped making them because they needed the brass and everything else for the war effort. So this is a pre-World War II scout knife. It doesn't have a bill on it. But this is one that I traded. I got the other day in the mail from Jerry with this one here too, of course. He knows how much I love him, but that's a Henkel. Now, after the war, Henkel no longer made knives, and they don't to this day. Henkels are still made, but subcontracted out to a different company, and I got to do a little more history research on it. But it's kind of like buying the bullets from Remington, pre-war, 1941. That's what this is. So, Chief Claw, oh look at that! Just his ears were ringing there. Paul's night is saved. Oh boy. Stacy? Yeah, I'm sorry I got up this morning when you first got on. You got on, Stacy, and I was clicking off when you got on. It was just a test run with the with my Streamlab, my StreamYard. I mean, I started in StreamYard for a month and then I shut her down. I didn't really get rid of nothing, but I forgot everything and I went to OBS and it's just too much of a learning curve. So this morning when you were in my live stream, it was just a 10-minute thing. Hell, my wife was waiting on me to get the heck out of here so we can get done what we had to today. And I think I left a message for you before I got out. But anyways, if you just got in here, I explain how I'm going to ship everything out on the first of the month every month. Because people are winning 3 or 4 different prizes in a month. So everything's going to be shipped out as YouTube pays me. Because unfortunately, I got 300 sitting with YouTube right now. I don't get it till the 1st. If I was monetized on the 15th, I'd get it on the 15th. But I was monetized on the 1st, so I get it every 1st. And same with my pension check, same month. So YouTube's paying for itself. I'm sending everybody out on the 1st of every month. All right. Now, that said, we got all the Cliff brats in there. Welcome, Cliff. God, I miss you, brother. All right. Are we ready? I got to get some water ready here so I can get this ready to carve, get set up behind me, and I have a cell phone for a camera now. I'm never ever gonna have to worry about the OBX or the cam I had up here. It's junk. It's garbage. It's gone. It's a new me. All right. And Stacy, I have what Knife Ass has now. The StreamYard. He runs StreamYard, and he also runs the the giveaway tool from StreamYard. So that's what I'm doing from now on. No more wheel. I'm gonna put a hashtag in for everybody, and StreamYard giveaway tool will recognize everybody who puts it in properly, and we'll go from there. Dale says, what did Dale say about knives? Pass it, Cliff. Yeah, well, I gave it all up for Lent, man. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink beer. I don't do nothing anymore. I talk to y'all like you're my children. That's okay, right? I can't have kids, so I gotta have children somewhere. See, I told you he was at the hospital. What did I tell you, Paul? God, you gotta love to memorize. Oh my God. I always yell at him. I say, man, let's go. I gotta pick my ass, or I gotta fart, or I got swamp ass. Just kidding. Poppy G man, huh? That's kind of got a belt ring. That's kind of got a catch to it. So, the next thing on my agenda, maybe I can get Stacy or Brown Sugar to model my products, right? I send them the products. They get some professional photographer, take some great pictures of them, showing it up. It don't have to be their face or their body, just their hands. You know what I mean? Or whatever they want to throw in there. What do you think of that? What do you think about that, ladies? Any of you ladies in here? No, but seriously, on a serious note, I know a few models that are more than happy to help boost my products and views, if you know what I mean. Dale was asking, hold on, I got a boogie that's bothered me. Dale was asking about Sheffield steel Barlow knife. You asked Big Jim about that. The Sheffield steel is totally different than the German steel. In fact, the Germans and the Swiss, I got a video I'm releasing for you all here tomorrow night. I got halfway through editing it and putting it together tonight. But for all you Victorinox freaks, I'm explaining you in almost a 45-minute video. It's 38 minutes. Every steel used in the Victorinox knives. The springs, from the springs to the main blade to the tools, are 3-4 different steels. And as I explain to you what steel they are, and right away I tell you it's German steel, because everybody knows German steel's the best steel and the best knives and traditional folders. And it's a lower grade steel in the Victorinox. I'm not going to give it all away. You watch the video. By the time you're done watching my video, you'll know everything that goes into the steel on a Victorinox multi-tool, scout tool, Victorinox knife. So, and that's what I want to give you guys more of informational on steels for knife geeks, steels for traditional folders. I'm here to answer all the questions about especially traditional folders. I might be working in collaboration with a couple of you, like say Big Jim Barlow Jim. I'll bring him in live. We'll even do that one night. Me and Jim will talk about nothing but Barlows, where they're made, and that's all we'll talk about on it. We'll do it for 2 hours, and that'll be the end of the show. So I got lots of things wrote down, lots of plans, and with that said, let's get rolling on this before it gets too late. You know, I got an hour and 45 minutes for the drawing. And if you're a member and you just want to get in the drawing and you have to go to bed because of work, I understand. Just give it to one of the moderators. No, wait. I'm not. You know what? I'm going to start doing these bi-weekly giveaways at like 8 o'clock. And then I'll 2 hours later, it's like 10:30, I'll give them away. So tonight we won't do the random generator. I think I'll just do the wheel again one more time. So, because I didn't warn everybody, and I didn't tell everybody that I'm going to start doing these at 8:30, because it's 9:30 in the East Coast, and it's 6:30 on the West Coast. So it's a better time, you know, where people don't lose sleep for work. You know, it's not 1 o'clock in the morning. You got to wait for a drawing. Bar none tonight, we're going to have a drawing at 11:30, regardless if it's done or not. But I don't see it taking too much long to really make it. So that said, let's get on with this. We are a bunch of geeks, but we sure are lovable. Exactly. We're all knife geeks here, man. You know what I mean? Everybody fits into the world in a category of their own, you know. We're drawn by those who are drawn by the same interests. And it works the other way around, too. If you want to be a filthy rich person like Donald Trump, well, he's not filthy rich. He's filthy broke. Let's say Bill Gates, you know, or even the local congressman, millionaire in your home state, right? All you got to do is hang with them. You know, you all are hanging with all the knife geeks, and they're more than happy to share with you and teach you everything you need to know about being a knife geek, like me. I got taught to be a knife geek from all the other knife geeks, and it's just a sharing thing. So you surround yourself by the people you want to be in your life, and that's what you become. And it's very obvious. We see that in all of you being here. So if you want to become a multimillionaire, whether it's a lawyer, a doctor, or a financial investor, hang with them people. Emotions are addicting. You become who you hang with. Their emotions are addicting to you. If you show the interest to be what they are, they're going to show more than enough interest to show you how to get there. Or you can go to a bar stool, become a barfly, and their emotions are the worst addiction there is, and then you'll just become a barfly and never leave that bar stool. It's your choice, not mine. That was Inspirations and Words by Napoleon Hill. Think and Grow Rich. One of the best books I ever wrote. You ever get a chance, buy it. And for you ladies, one of the best books ever written for the ladies is The Latte Factor. Write that down. The Latte Factor. These women, the books wrote about this woman who comes into a financial advisor, and she says, I ain't got no money to invest. Well, the girl makes $1,000, $1,500 a week. Well, being at the end of the month, she's spending $850 on coffee lattes and outings every day at work with the girls, costing her over $1,000 a month. What do you mean you don't have no money to invest? This guy's saying. You get all kinds of it. Here we go. Now the girl's a millionaire. So check out The Latte Factor if you want to get a grasp on financial investments for yourself at a young age. All right. Now, I got to get something to drink before I start. I'm sorry about that, but I'm empty on all accounts. I'm going to go out and get something to drink, and you'll hear my dogs barking again. And I'll be right back. We'll get this leather wetted up. Hopefully in an hour I'll have it done. See you in a sec. Alright, y'all. Sorry about the wait. Oh, I forgot to get some lemon to put in my tea. Oh well. I got raspberry, strawberry tea, and honey. And I usually put a shot of lemon juice in there that I squeeze fresh. Now, before I get started, check this out. Pickled asparagus. Man, I eat them up like candy. I absolutely love them, man. Naturally good, zesty pickled asparagus from the Amish. Now, I don't throw the juice away. I put my banana peppers in it from my garden, and it only takes a few days for them to absorb it. I'm telling you what. So, I'm going to have one of these real quick, and I'm going to, first things first, before I wet this leather, well, I should wet the leather now and then trace out my pattern. And you can watch me do that on my screen. I'm going to show you how I trace out the pattern. Let me see here. Ooh, straight from my garden. I know what you're thinking, Cliff. I got the munchies now. Time for dinner. That was what the surgeons tell me. What the surgery won't give me a relief, so we suffer. But it can always be worse. Yeah, people, just when you think you got it bad, somebody else has got it worse. That's for damn sure. All right. I got to do a quick cigarette roll here. I mean, I only got so much time in the day, and I just never can get everything done ahead of time. It's just the way it is. But at least I'm getting a little more organized with this YouTube and how I'm doing things, and it's all coming together. It's only been a year and 4 months, people. And 3,000 subs in a year and 4 months, I think I'm doing pretty good. So, what's up, Jeff Jackson? How you doing, bud? I'm just going to roll a couple here. And then I'm going to go wet this leather. And while it's sitting and drying a little bit, which it'll be perfect for me to carve. No, you know what? I can't soak it. I'm not molding anything yet. I'm carving it first. So I got to put tape on it. Wet it by hand, carve it, and then wet mold it when I'm ready to make a tray out of it. That's how you do it right. So just watch what I'm doing. You'll learn more than what I'm saying. Then if you was to learn from what I say, because I always backtrack myself. You make a lot of different things out of leather. Like I do. Motorcycle seats, whatnot, purses, you name it. Sometimes you forget steps along the way. Not purposely, but you just got to slow down and think about it. I don't 100% forget them, just sometimes I get sidetracked on the steps. Doing a great job, Gordon. Thanks, Claude. Well, you're way ahead of me if you were working yesterday. I can't remember how far behind I am. I still got Kathleen Smith's comment up here, don't I? How about that one? Couple more smokes and we're rolling. tubes. A couple more tubes and I'm done. Come on. Alrighty. Little water bug racing across the floor of my shop. He was on a mission. Okay. Oh, I wanted to show you another thing. Check this, guys. Check this out, guys. I'm glad I see it now. And of course, I can't start none of these until I get everybody out and done. So sometime next week I can get started on this. And these are going to go for sale on my website too. But this is what it's going to look like. See that? I'll hold it at the pivot point. That's going to be my newest knife. These are advertisement knives for bartenders that's made in Germany. A German company makes these. So I'm like, hey, them haven't been made for almost 100 years. So, I mean 50 years, I mean. So I'm going to make one. So it opens up. You got your knife, right? There's your knife. Of course, just going to go back a little further. Right there. There's your drop point knife, and you got your bottle opener there, right? Close it back up. So, I still got to draw out the final plans for the spring and everything. If you look on the inside here, here's what the spring looks like on the inside. Okay, so it'll be pinned here, here, and here, and then the center pin for the spring rocker bar. So I just was online looking at that. Jerry was the first one to see it when I figured it out, and that's what I'm going to do. And I'll have Kodiak Edge across the body. I'm going to do a half a dozen. I'm going to send them into a buddy. He's going to laser engrave Kodiak Edge on them for me. Without internet? Oh, that's got to suck. Alright. Maybe we get Stacy, Stacy to go live with me one night, huh? You guys can all ask her all kinds of questions. The women don't like going live for some reason. I don't know why. I guess if they did, they'd have their own channel, right? Or you'd see them live on their own channels more often. We all know that Barbie, EDC, loves going live. It didn't notify you? Well, I haven't gotten started yet, Robert. And I'm working out all the tweaks, but I'm starting to kick butt on this new StreamYard, that I had already initially in my computer that I quit using. And everything's coming together here finally. You didn't miss much. I just been talking, and I've been telling about my mail-outs. Since YouTube pays me through Google once a month, my ship-outs are going to be, they're getting back. Everybody gets their box with their name on it. And as you win things, the end of the month on the 1st, that's when I'm shipping out. Because that's when I get paid from YouTube, and that's when I get my pension check. So basically, YouTube's paying for itself. And you guys are all making it happen. And right now, I think, who was it? Brown Sugar's got 4 items that she has won in her box. And I got like 7 boxes over there. So they're all going to get shipped out on the 1st. And I might surprise some of you because I got an account now for Kodiak Edge. If I use any of my personal money, which is if I get a side job payment to start this next side job, I might surprise everybody and might get the shit before the month. And then when I get paid from YouTube, I'm transferring that back into my business account. So I'll never have to worry about getting money from YouTube and spending it on bills or anything else. It's all for YouTube. Did you get my blade ground, Gordon? Yeah, it's gonna be shipped this week. I told you Saturday it's gonna be shipped, and it's gonna be done and shipped this week. So I gotta ship ground fog out Saturday morning. So I'm gonna ship him out and you out both Saturday morning. And that's the final on that. That's out Saturday morning for you, buddy. To your buddy's address that you gave me in an email. Dale Lane, a $16. What's that? Some postage money? Oh, thanks, Dale. Appreciate it. Where are we at here? Where'd my bill go? Where'd my bill go? I stuck it somewhere. I can't find my bell. My horn. Where'd my horn go? What in the hell did my horn go? Well, that's just great. Why can't I find my horn? Because it was behind my PC. Oh my gosh. What do we got here now? Where'd it go? It disappeared. Okay, Dale Lane, $16 sticker. I wonder what my voice is thinking when she hears that. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. We got me till about midnight to maybe 12:30 Eastern Time. Okay, Jeff. Like I said, I'm just going to go with the wheel number. And if you're a member tonight, all you got to do is give your number that you choose. And like I said, I'm not going to go over 25 because there's not 25 of us. Or I'll tell you what, I'm going to go flat 50. If you get out of here early, give one, tell one of the mods in here in the chat what number you want to pick for 1 out of 50. I'm going to do 50. Closest to without going over. And then from now on, when I go live, it's going to be the StreamYard random picker. The giveaway tool that you see on Knife Fast. I'm doing that from now on out. There will no longer be a wheel. Tonight will be the last night of the wheel. Yep, Roger Baker, thanks. I hope everything's going good with you. And let me get on this now. So I got to tape this up. I'll give you a little view of what's going on here. Find my tape. thing I gotta do is cut it. I'm going to try this old-fashioned jobby here, huh? With the razor blade, old-fashioned razor blades. Red Devil razor blades. These things are probably rusted. Who knows? Now, if I can get them open without cutting myself. There we go. I haven't used one of these in 20 years. So, how the hell did I go in there again? Like so. Like so. I believe so. I wasn't paying attention when I took it apart. This is right though. Yeah, it grabs that outer side and we're in like flint. Alright. So, better do this side first. Come on now. I think we're doing this on my other tables, right? This side here is the straight side. There we go. Right there, mark here. That's the straight side. Alright, now I gotta cut this off first before I do anything. Ooh, that cuts nice. That cuts nice. Okay, now I think I'm gonna make it 10 inches. Need to do this one pass. Nope. Now, one more time. I'm going to go 8 inches, I believe. Now, 6 inches is the width of that. 7. Yeah, I'll go 8 inches. 8 inches. 8 inches. There we go. So that is 10 by 8. So that'll be 6, probably a 6 by 6 center, 6 by 8 center. All right, now I can take that off. What is this now? I missed it somewhere. There we go. Perfect. I'm making a night side bedside tray, like I'd made that one time Arizona EDC won it with the Kodiak logo in the middle. But this time I'm doing case double X. You're gonna watch me the whole step of the way. Turn this around, put some tape on it. This keeps the leather from stretching when you carve into it. It doesn't deform on one side or the other. Two things I go through a lot in my shop: masking tape and shop towels. All right, who's texting me now? Okay. What up, YouTube Music Portal? Yep. You haven't missed much. I'm just now getting started on the membership giveaway. Okay, now I'm going to wet this, and while it's drying somewhat, when the perfect way to carve leather, to get the leather just right for carving, whether it's for a knife slip, a gun holster, anything, you want to wet it, but you don't want to wet it all the way through, or you just soak it in water, right? But you want to wet the skin so it's at least halfway through, and you'll know when you're wetting it that it stops absorbing water. Once it stops absorbing water, you want to stop. Set it aside 10-15 minutes. It'll start drying back like it's this again, this color. but it's still wet, and it's perfect for drawing on. It's perfect for carving. Okay, if you let it set too long, 25, 30 minutes, then you gotta wet it again. But there's a fine line about 10 to 15 minutes after you get it wet to the point that where it doesn't absorb water anymore, which is actually halfway through the leather, and that's perfect. He's all having problems carving leather, and that's why. If you get it too wet, you're going to drag the knife through a little more than you want. Like, see here? He actually got this leather a little bit too wet. You can't say you didn't, Jerry, because I'm the expert on this. But that's purposely done as well to get more depth. So you can, as long as you're halfway through. And I could tell you he's no more than halfway through, so that's perfect to a sense. But in detailing leather, there's times when you do this and there's times when you don't. And you can see his different depths here. That was actually what he was going for. So I'm just busting his balls a little bit. So that said, I got that set aside. Where did I set it? Over here. That's not what I want. I need to get my water. Give me a SpongeBob. Start wetting. Like I said, you want to wet the whole thing consistently. Because if you don't, like if you leave it like that, when you put dye on it, it's going to look like that. You want to wet it evenly and dry it evenly. It takes longer to wet these bigger pieces like this, but it's all good. You can see how it's drying up real quick. You'll keep doing that until you get where it doesn't want to dry up as quick. Then you know you got just the right amount of water on. Oh yeah. So now I got it evenly wetted. Now I got to go back and go until it's like not wanting to take up water. And the longer you want it to sit, the more you want to put on it. You know what I mean? You hear where it's slowing down now on absorbing water? That's about where you want it. One more time. Yeah, that's about it right there. Okay, that's done. Marty Powell. Slippery when wet. All right. Now I gotta get my trace paper. So I buy this pad of trace paper, right? This makes your life easier in the leather shop, believe me. I'm an artist. I can draw up these, but it takes twice as long. Much faster just to trace it off the computer. So to show you how I do this, so you know. Okay. Bon Jovi said it is. Yeah, right. Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi's the end of my generation when it came to music. Generation X, 1965, right? I always see all these posts, Generation X, 1975 on Facebook. And that's not when Generation X started. So I got the trace paper ready to go over the screen. See that? So now I'm going to go, all I do is type in the picture that I want. So that said, I can see is on my laptop to my left now. I don't have to look at this here. And I'll bring up another page here. And I'll type in pictures of case, pocket, knife, logos. Bring my screen up. Bring my screen up. So I want to do something like this. Not that, take too long. Something like that. That's just a good old tried and true case double F that I did on, was it Jim's hat that he won? Right? What is that? I don't want to look at pocket knives. I want the pictures. Well, okay, I don't want that. I just want the pictures. Show more images. So I'm going to save this image instead. Save image as case. XX. Enter. There it should be. Now I can trace it. How big do I want it? Well, if we get the leather here, I want at least 1.5 inches on each side, so that's a little too big. So we'll go a little down. That's about all we need really right there. All right. Put this up there like so. Give me a good sharp pencil. Already got one to go here. And before I get started, I'm going to eat another pepper. So, hold on a second, folks. Here's that knife I'm making I showed you. Right there. Beck's Beer. They made them in Germany. So, what I wanted to do is, while I'm sharpening my pencil, see what you guys are saying here. And get one of these comments out. What do we got? Marty, what were we thinking Marty for? Did he give another super chat? What did I miss? Okay. Gary Shelby, the knife guy. Laughing out loud, he says. All right. I'll leave that up for a while. You get to see your mug for a while, Jerry, until I'm done. All right. Bring back up my picture. Where's my download at? There it is. Right there. comes the law. You see how I'm drawing this so I can see where I'm going with my pencil. You're more accurate there. Never go where you can't see where you're headed. Only where you're coming. Only where you're coming from. I can refine this when I'm done here. You can buy this paper at Hobby Lobby. That's where I get it. I get a majority of my craft supplies and everything that I draw on right with at Hobby Lobby. A lot of my leather stuff that's when I'm in a pinch, I need leather. But if I'm doing a specialty thing, I always go to Tandy in the suburbia of Chicago to get it at the Tandy store. And then I'll order special leathers like oak tan leather for special things like fine leather projects when you need the fine leather. Some people prefer it for belts, and it's actually better for belts. Lift up your paper, see where you're at. If you get lost, you can put the trademark in there for you, huh? Okay, maybe double X. This don't have to be perfect. Like I said, I'll refine it when I go to carve. When I get down, I can redraw these out so they're nice and straight before I transfer them to the leather. Well, that's that. Always be able to see where you're going when you trace. Never be in a blind here. I can't see going downhill there, so I come up to it. That's the most accurate way of tracing. That's all she wrote. That easy, folks. Yay. Okay, where's my live stream at now? It's not on this page. There we be. All right. New comments, it says. Claude says, we're supposed to get some pretty good winds, Jerry, from the storm. Oh, Carolina boys talking to each other, huh? Okay. So that's the logo, folks. That I'll transfer onto the leather now, see? Okay. Pickle time. Stacy Bolster Blades is back, y'all. Okay. Arlo Jim, what's he throwing? Thumbs up? What? I can't see that. Little flowers? I'll see it better here. Oh, claps. Okay, I got you. Oh, yeah. All right. Paul's on a roll tonight. Paul's on a roll every night. He's the entertainment. He's the entertainment button here in Kodiak Edge. Him and Cliff. Man, the peppers are good. Yeah, don't throw your pickle juices out, guys. Good for one more seasoning, you know what I mean? I mean, I'll put eggs, boiled eggs in here, or just the peppers in here. Then I'll throw it away. I mean, look at all that goodness down there at the bottom. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Usually takes a week and a half, 2 weeks for pepper, or for boiled eggs to get change color all the way through from the pickle juice. Then you know you got the seasoning all the way through the egg. The peppers only take like a few days to a week. Some peppers are a lot longer. Okay, now that's ready to go. Let's we got our leather right here, right? Now to center this, I'm just going to get the tape out here and measure it. So I drew it on this side. I'm going to trace it on that side. So I think that's about right. There. I don't know if I centered it on the paper, but I'll get my tape out anyways. And then it's probably wise for me. See, it's wet, so it's rolling on me. So I'm going to tighten that up as far as I can. Now, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I don't want to peel any of the leather off. I just set something on it. Yeah. Just do this. There we go. Now it's curved the other way. All right. What do I got when I put that edge right on there? I got I don't want millimeters. It won't take me long to carve this, folks. Another half an hour, I'll probably be done with it. Be drying it off. So 2 3/4 almost. A little further than 2 3/4. This is 2 1/4, so I got to come a half an inch down further. Right about there. So now I got 2 3/4. Well, we got 2 3/4 there. Must have been measuring something wrong. 2 3/8. So 1/4 inch. 1/4 inch too far. Let's try that. we got 2 and 9/16. 2 and 9/16. There it is. Now this way. 2 1/4. 2 1/4. What is it this way? 2 inches. Almost an eighth. So you know what? I'm going to go an eighth this way, and I'm good. There we go. I trust that. I'm putting it on the paper, not the leather. Don't put it on the leather unless you want to peel the leather up. One more piece down here. What am I doing, man? Oh, that's okay, I guess. Come on. Okay, now we'll trace it out. These things work double duty. You want to get you a set of these leather guys. They're clay working spoons, carbon spoons. You know what I mean? And when leather's malleable, it's like clay. So I mean, the principles will still work for these. And then we got different tips for tracing. So just trace it out. This should be faster. Same concept here. I didn't put no plastic on this, so hopefully the pencil won't bleed through. I'm just doing it lightly. But you can see I'm going with a steady hand here. And when I go to cut it, I'll actually get it. And you really don't want to tape this bottom side because you want to lift it up, see where you're at all the time. And you got to have at least one side open so you can do that. I backpedal on my steps sometimes, but you know, that's what it is. See here? You want to be able to see. When it's taped here, it's not going to go nowhere. Okay. You don't have to press down hard because you wet that leather right, you know, you'll get it nice. This is a place for one of you all to put your knives at the end of the night next to your bed on your bedstand. Again, always be able to see where you're going. You don't want to follow the shadow. See there? There's a circle. And like I said, you can redefine your letters when you go to carve. Change your carving up to get it perfect. You can always look at it for reference to make sure you're pushing down far enough. It doesn't take much, especially with these things. You can use a pen on this. A lot of people like using pens for tracing this because the ballpoint rolls along nicely and gives you a nice mark. Almost done. And like I said, you don't have to get these perfect because, you know, otherwise it wouldn't be considered handmade, right? You got everything perfect, you're at that machine caliber and it doesn't look handmade. You know, even if your skill level ain't as great as others, it still looks handmade and it's done by you with your heart. That's why I love doing this. I'm giving a piece of my heart to everybody every time I do this. You didn't either. I just rest my notification. Hey, Mick. I didn't either. Mick Ranger's in the house. What's up, brother? Yeah, I mean, once I figure out this, how this works, you know, with Streamlab and how to get the notifications popping up on everybody's page, it's coming back to me quick. In one night, I got everything you see on the screen now done. You know, and I can put whatever you say on the screen now. I can bring anybody in live to bullshit with people while I'm doing this if they want. You know, I can get rid of this and put anything I want up here. How will we go in a bowl? Kenny, what are you talking about? Almost done. Case is done. Looks okay. Double X time. What did everybody carry today? Jerry says. It's a good idea. I carried my Kalashnikov and my 2 German knives I got from you, buddy. All right, that's good to go. Oh, you got to put the trademark on there, right? Wouldn't be official without it. And I can't get sued if it's here. I'm not selling it. I'm giving it away. There we go. And that pattern is good for a lifetime. Well, actually, now I want to wrap this both sides with plastic so it lasts a while. You know what I mean? It looks like I had 2 pieces of trace paper here. I don't know why. Maybe not. The good thing about this paper is the tape comes right off of it. It's kind of like that paper for baking in, you know. It's excellent for my card, taking my card out of it. Okay, can you all see it? Now here's where you refine your lines that you drew to get it spot on by swiveling this knife perfectly along your lines consistently. I'm just moving my elbow. I'm not even spinning my finger or my wrist right now on this big outside. Now when I get to this tighter area, now I'm starting to spin my fingers. Right. Now never, like I said, never try to go around where you're not watching where you can go, where you're going. Spin the piece if you have to. And I'm trying to cut about about a quarter to 3/8 into the leather. The little deeper you cut, the more of a three-dimensional look and depth you get in this transition. Now I can use my whole wrist here and my whole elbow here again. I'm just going to move my elbow, not my arm. So you get a nice flowing cut there. You see here my trace got off a little bit, so I'm straightening that out with a nice flowing. There we go. That's the circle, see? And see, like I said, what you traced onto this leather can be off a little bit, and then you correct it with this knife. So you get cleaner, crisper cuts and lines for your design. So when you shade it, you won't never see anything else along that line. You spin your paper, like I said, if you have to get that in the right position you want it. Turn my light on. One thing about my knife stand, it shows the light pretty good. Throws the light pretty good. We'll go do this on my other table. All those numbered steel, Paul. Paul's a steel geek knife nerd. You know, he can't settle with D2, and he can't settle with 428C like I can. He's got to have the latest, greatest modern knives and the latest, greatest knife steels. But that's what Paul gets into, and that's what he loves. It's not saying that it's wrong. I used to do a lot of that myself that Paul is doing now. I just started refining my collection now, and I'm just going away from really the modern folding bins that I used to have, and it's just me. I'm getting older, you know. I'm retired now. I'm going to be in my 60s here, and you can't collect everything, and you can't be wasting your money all the time on these high-dollar knives if you want more than both in your collection. I mean, I like my fixed blades. I like my traditional, and I love my moderns. But there's only certain moderns that I'll buy now. And like I said, I'll buy one Benchmade here soon. It'll be an Osborne 940. I don't care if it's in Magna Cut. I'm happy with S35VN. I would take it in 428C. But yeah, Paul's throwing out numbers that he knows, being in the metal aspect side of these new modern knives. You have to know it if you're going to be paying these big dollars for these knives. And you're more of a traditionalist, Claude, so, you know, it's not a concern to you. All you need to know is D2 is way underrated, and it's been a tool steel for a few centuries for a reason. It's a cutter. There's always some guys out there that want that steel that they don't have to care for as much. Boy, when they do, they better know how to care for it. That's right, Cliff. It's all about edge geometry. Edge, edge, edge. And you'll see in my new video I'm going to release tomorrow. I might even release it tonight after my live stream. Depends if I get enough time to finish it up. I'm like almost halfway through, and it's a 47-minute video. But I explain there's 4 different types of knife steels that make up a Victorinox knife. You know, and the Victorinox knife ain't the greatest steel. It's a fairly inexpensive German-made steel that gets the job done. And the reason why it gets the job done is because what me and you're talking about right now here is edge and blade geometry. You know, some people haven't sharpened their Victorinoxes for 10 years and they're still slicing through shit. And that's because of its edge geometry and blade geometry. And it's just, they're slicing machines because of how thin the steel is. And there's 4 different heat treatments on a Victorinox knife. I'll have that loaded here by tomorrow night. You all can watch my video and bury the myth of what kind of steels are being used in the Victorinox knives. You'll ever have a reference on my page for it. I got weird numbers. Weird numbers. German number. .100 steel. But you all know what it is when I release it. Some people can't find that information. I scour the web until I do. And I study it. So I've always carried a Victorinox, as they say in the South. A Victorinox. Hey, I'm Jerry Shelby the Knife Guy, and I got some Victorinox. Sorry, Jerry, I had to bust your chops again. I love you, brother. I absolutely love you. See, I'm going a little slower here because a lot of these lines need to be corrected to be uniformly correct, see? But I'm almost there, folks. I'll start carving on this and have it done in a half an hour. And like I said, before I wet mold this, I'm most likely going to raffle it off so most of you can go to bed if you have to. And like I said, if you got to go to bed now, just give one of the mods 1 to 50, the number you want. This will be my last night doing the wheel. We all know that Paul's going to have 11, so you can't pick 11, so get that out of your head. And then after tonight, Paul's screwed. Back to the random picker, brother. this bigger case. I did that hat one, and man, them letters were small. It's always best when the letters are bigger. Almost there, guys. Got the E in the trademark, and that's it. Now I'll do all my straight lines first, even, and then just connect the dots, right? I ain't got too many straight lines. Don't overshoot these lines. Like I said, you can always turn the paper on like this to get the other side. You don't want to overshoot them because then it looks like crap. And it's hard to make the difference up when you shade it. I'm turning the paper, turning the leather, not the paper, the leather. See that? Perfect E. And there she is. Now the small, oh, we got the X's. Now see, these ain't perfectly in line, so what I'll do is I'll cheat a little bit. And they don't have to be perfect. These things are actually like on a slight angle. Like I said, it's handmade, right? Okay. What's up, Marty Pratt? Todd Carr. What's going on, Todd? Good to see you here, buddy. Dark Water sending in a knife package and some swag packs for you all. And I got yet to get my swag packs from Rob's Nerdy Knives and Knife Fast. And hopefully he'll be generous enough to send a knife in, huh? To give away for you all. If any of you are a mod on them pages, remind them for me, please. Just tell them, hey, this is one hell of a giveaway. Lots of people will be in it, and lots of shout outs for these companies. See, I don't overshoot any of these lines here, and if I got to correct where they end, this one here ends there, I can get that to line up with the other one. Same with this. See that? Don't overshoot them. Like I said, you can always spin the leather. Like here, see, I didn't overshoot. Now I can come up and touch it because I got these all in line with one another. I got all these in line with one another, all the bottoms. So now I'll just come and connect what's going into it. See, never overshoot your lines, especially on straight lines. All they got left is the middle of that E, and it's done. Oh, and the trademark. I keep forgetting about that. Now this, I'm going to swivel. And whatever I do on that side, I'll match it on this side. Like I said, you don't always have to go on the lines that you traced onto the leather, so you can get them perfect when you cut. Trademark. Now see here, this is so small. I can do one of two things. I can use a cutting tool, which is I will. It'll be symmetrical. A hole stamp I punch, see? I just get one that's about the size. That one's a little too big. That's it. See? And then I'll just give it a slight tap. Right? Perfect circle. Boom. There it is. Now, it's a lot easier now, without going past that, to get that tiny little R drawn. And once again, I can use the smallest cutting tool again to get the loop of that R done. See this here? I got a circular punch there. I'll put that there where that starts. Well, it went outside the circle, but oh well. See, you get the idea? Now I'll just widen that circle out a little bit more. Correct my mistake. Which means now where did I put the damn thing? Come on, there it is. Just make the circle a little bit bigger, that's all. It don't matter. See that? I corrected that, see? Alright, it's carved and ready to stamp out. I'm going to move my camera over to the other table. Put my laptop over there. And see, I'll get it started. So in 10 minutes, just before midnight, we'll give it away, okay? Oh yeah. North Carolina boys got to support each other, Jerry. Okay, now you see this here, over here, it comes more of a point than that does over there. Now, I don't know by plan, let me look, if that's actually like that by plan or what. So I got to go back and look at my pictures. If I can find that damn picture, there it is. Nope. So it doesn't really matter. I'll shade it outward here and bring that oval, a little bit more of that oval back. I don't know why. I can see here I went too far in. So let me get my cutting tool. It's a little bit of both. Since I'm going to shade that and put a border on it, I'm just going to bring it out a little bit more. One little mistake. Gradually bring it back into itself. There, when I shade the outside, I'll do that, or the inside. Okay, take this over to the desk. I'll talk these off for a little minute. We'll give her away in about 10 minutes. Happy birthday to your dad, Todd. That's for sure. Yep, yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. How old's your paw? Mine's 85. Still with me. Thank God. I mean, I'm blessed, really. My mom and dad are still with us. Mom is just turned 80, and dad's 85. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, or Todd. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to him, to the conversation. Like I said, I'm blessed, man. But you know what? My mom, I almost certain I know she's not going to make it to Christmas. She's a walking toxic plant. She's taking opioids out of turn. Last night she took 2 of them within an hour, and she was at the dinner table sleeping with a fork in her hand. I mean, she's rapidly declining. She won't listen to me. I try to help her health, and she won't. My dad's doing better. He's starting to listen to me more, and it ain't going to be long for him either. Just something we all have to go through when we get older. Like I said, I'm one of the fortunate ones. And that's why I'm spending a lot of time with him now. My brothers ain't doing it so much. My one brother lives in Tennessee. And my youngest brother, he gave up on her because she was getting lippy with his wife. You got to know his wife. She's evil. So, anyways, you still got to honor and respect your parents. So, God bless your father, and my prayers go out to you, Todd. And he done his job, and he done it well. Have such a great son like you, and I'm sure all your other siblings are just as nice of a person as you are. He done his job. That's all he wanted. He had kids that loved him and cared about him. And that's all a man needs. I go to my grave tomorrow and all my kids loved me and honored me. A happy man. $19 now for what? Since Todd lost his father? I got to pay attention to this conversation. I'm sorry, folks. I know I plan on living to be 90. Moving like I'm 40. Just remember, garbage in, garbage out, folks. Make your own shit. Treat your bodies better than your vehicles, and you'll last a long time and peacefully go in your sleep and not miserable on a machine in a hospital. It's your choice. Your father was a deadbeat, so you were all lucky to have. My grandfather was a deadbeat. He left my grandma to die when she was 45 years old. Scoliosis. 45. My dad was 13 years old. Peddling 250 Herald newspapers in the snow on a sleigh. 250 of them. To take care of his dying mother and his 9-year-old sister and 8-year-old brother. My dad was the oldest. And then he went right into the Navy. Sent her some money, and she shortly passed away when he went in the Navy. So my grandfather, my dad's dad, was a piece of shit. Left my grandma to die at 45, went to California, shacked up with a woman, had a daughter with her there, left her, still married to 2 women now, ended up in Tennessee, married a 3rd woman, 3 wives, 5 kids later, 1 more kid in Tennessee. We got to meet him. We found out who he was and where he was at. He ended up as a cook in Nashville at the Peabody's Hotel. He was the head executive chef at Peabody's in a hotel for 49 years. Well, he was a work of art. Now, my mom's dad, respected and loved by everybody. There was a line of cars a mile long down the street when he passed away. Shame that kids have to be parents sometimes. Well, you know, we're getting off the topic here, but yeah, it all leads to it. You guys are having a good conversation while I'm keeping busy here, but you know, if you don't want to Google what I have to say as being the truth, do it anyway. Because I'm going to tell you the truth, and I'll only tell you guys the truth. Feminism is used as a tool to dumb down the societies throughout the world in a lot of leading industrialized countries. And they're using feminism now. They created feminism, and they're using feminism. Now, women get this wrong, thinking that feminism is all about them, but it's not. It's a tool, and it's used to destroy cultures. It was created by the creators, not by the women. Women have every right to have everything a man has. Not against that. And that's not truly what feminism is. So if you Google this, feminism is destroying the American society. See what you come up with. We're in the 4th phase of feminism right now. And it's the reason why our cultural identity crisis is happening, where kids can't identify what sex they want to be, what's this and what's that, and I give up. So go Google it and check it out, and you know, the last 2 generations are growing up not knowing how to be a man to a woman and a woman to a man, and these children never really grow up to be a true woman and a true man. It's being created that way. You know, if you look at it, the banks are destroying the wealth in this country, and if they want control of everybody, they got to be in control of their minds, their money, and everything in between. So the government's sleeping with them, and they're destroying everybody's minds, their money, and everything in between. Enough said. I like knives. So, okay, I'm going to move the camera over here. Oh, is that strawberry tea good with honey? Mm-mm-mm. That's right, Stacy. I mean, I'm not being naive, I'm not being egotistical, and I'm not being chauvinist. It's a fact. You know, when women fess up to understanding how and why feminism was created, not to benefit them, they'll understand why their children are the way they are. You know, you have a child, stay home and wean it. Let the husband make the bread and butter. It says in the Bible, man is dominant by thy God as woman is dominant by thy man through marriage. If you don't have children, don't want to get married, don't get married, don't have children. That easy. Can't stay home and take care of them, don't get married. That's all. But that's not what they want you to do. Because before feminism even started in the late 40s, early 50s, women were 63% of the nation. Didn't work. Cha-ching, cha-ching, get them all working paying taxes. Knowing their kids will get ignored and become dumber and dumber and dumber, and it's more control for them and less control for you. Makes sense, don't it? So until we all learn to starve the banks will never go away. Our problems in this country will never make America great again unless we fire the banks. The banks are the root of all evil, and the root cause of most all problems in this country. I spent my life studying it, and I'm not bullshitting. I love knives, I'm a knife geek, and I love knife metal, like Paul Mill. Alright, I need my camera. Need to plug it in. Or my light. There we go. There we go, there we go. Alright. And I want to see if I can get this as close as possible to the action here without interfering. Let me see how I can do that. I'm going to take it off the stand, I think. And lean it on something else that's aiming down. Like, you know, that's a little bit too lit. Let me see what this looks like. I'm like choppy here. I'm going to have to make sure my Wi-Fi is on. What's up with that? Huh. I got to have that orientation on my screen. Okay. So, I got to get something secure here. Let me see. I know what I need. Uh-oh. What the hell happened there? Wow. Sorry about that. I touched the wrong button. I got this thing I made holding cell phones up. Let's try that. Well, maybe if I put it on the stand here. Trying to get the right combo here for you all. No, I'm just going to go back to the regular stand. I know what I need. I know what I need. Hello, McFly. The one I created out of a cigarette goes right here. With my light. I got a brain fart there. Okay. I just want you guys to be able to view this pretty cool. Pretty good. Right. Now, chair over there, and I'm ready to go. Alright. I'm not making any of you dizzy, I hope. Okay, now see if I can get this in here. Be able to show that without the stand being in the way. Look at that, would you? Would you look at that? Hey, just look at that. I'm not being like the beehive guy. You know what I mean? I'm being like that geek that's on that YouTube channel. You know, the nerd that's in that, looking at that card. Now, would you look at that? Hey, look at that. Now, you got to ask yourself, when you look at something like that, would you look at that? That's where that came from. I'm just trying to get the ultimate view here for you. So I guess this is about as good as I'm going to get it right there. But, I got to be able to carve and spin it and everything else. So I'm just going to put the camera over here. See, this light I got is magnetic. So I guess I'm going to have to use something else. How about an electrical box? Yeah, that works. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. Hey, if you can't get her done, you get her done, right? There we go. That should give me a good carving. All right. Now it's almost time to move the camera just for a drawing, right? So let me carve for a little bit here. What do we got? 5 till? Let me carve for a little bit here. A little after 12, we'll give her away. All right, now let me get my tools I need. I redone this knife. See this here? I got a finger choil there now on the top. And I rounded off this. It's no longer angular. That feels good. Bottle opener on there, and I'm making one of these to give away. So one of y'all is going to get the second produced custom by the Demon. All right. Alrighty here. What am I looking for? A shade tool. First, I'm going to do the inside. Yeah. Alright. Now, where's my hammer mouth? I need to get me a cigarette. There it is. Yeah. That will see home ownership. Yeah. Most that will see it are union carpenters like me that make enough to even buy a house nowadays. Plus, we build our own houses. I built this place here 20 years ago that I'm living in now. And it's paid for. We just paying off the land now since I bought my brother-in-law out. I built this place as a storage unit 20 years ago. All right, now put some gloves on here. I think I'm gonna have to wet this again so I can get better definition. Looking good so far, huh, folks? Hey, if you make 1 or 2 extra payments a year, you're gonna knock 5 years off that mortgage. So, put it towards the principal, and you believe how quick you pay off a mortgage. I'm sure a lot of you know that. Just some of the younger people here probably don't. I pay off all my loans 5 to 10 years faster. The lesser amount of time my money's in the bank's hands, the better off I am. Alright, that's good enough. I don't want to get it too wet, because then I gotta wait forever for it to dry. Start carving. Okay, I'm gonna go on the inside of it. First, get the right tool, the one that I actually want to use, by trial and error here. That's it. Oh shit, I got these beads on my hand, and they're transferring onto the, so Don't have no jewelry on your body when you're doing this. Oh, come on. For under retail on the Whatnot app. Shut up. Wow, can you believe that? I get these pop-ups still while I'm live on my phone. So I guess I got to turn the privacy thing on or something like that they were saying. I'm following along that cut, see, with the edge of this tool, with it angled slightly upwards facing me, so it doesn't track off. It stays uniform. Yeah, I got it. With this laptop here. It's actually a notebook. See if I can get it up another level. What can I put underneath it? I know. What was I going to use? There we go. Use my sonic cleaner. Thanks, Sean. Where's Sean at? Is he a member? Might have to get a number from him if he's a member. I'm not paying attention right now. Anybody else that wants to say goodnight, ask them before they go. I know you guys would rather not, because it's more chances you guys win this. But, you know, hey, we're not giveaway trolls, are we? Here's where I started. Oh, that ain't it. The other side. Now I'm going to be ginger here because I got that C so close. So I angled the blade a little bit more in these general areas. Then I'll skip that and I'll come back with a smaller tool. That's the spot that I needed to bring the oval out in. Make it match up the other side better. Now it matches perfectly. Go back and hit anything that looks like it needs it. Now it's time for a smaller tool. 7th Sean, because I'll probably forget. Yeah, so you all tell me when I start the drawing what they wanted if they go to bed, okay, mods? And I'll write it down. That way nobody gets confused. And we all understand what members had what. Alright, I need a smaller bevel tool. if you don't want to be stepping on my toes, Delbert Alexander, you should get smaller shoes. No, Todd, they won't. Was Mother's numbers picked earlier? No. 1 to 50. I'm just asking the ones that want to go to bed, they can leave a number with the mods. It's members. It's a members only drawing. So members can leave a number with the mod that's going to stay up later. And I'm going to give it away here in real shortly. I'm not going to mess around anymore. The winner can watch me finish it. I'm just getting around this X, these X's, because this is the smallest part of the project. And I'll let you see what it looks like. You can go to bed. I got to shade all this after I bevel it anyway. It's a fine line here. It's a fine area here that has to be done meticulously here. In order to see everything pop. Five minutes drawing time. I'm not saying it anymore. I'm going to do it. I get these things pretty nice, you know what I mean? Small areas need more attention to detail, of course. Okay, it's time to give it away. What do you say? It's time to give it away. Push these up slightly, so I'm flattening them down. And I'll go around a little bit with this trace tool. This leather clay carve tool just to make the letters pop a little more. They look uniform. Like I said, I got to shade all this in anyway, so I'll come back in with a shading tool after this bubbling tool is done. So I get the proper texture, and there you go. So far, hold on. Came right out of here. There we go. So far. That's just the start. Like I said, it's all going to get shaded with the shading tool after I bevel it all the way around. And that's what the texture is going to take when you do the that'll be the texturing for the antique. Okay, I'm going to take my phone over to my other desk now. Get this drawing done, huh? So happy so far, though, how things are turning out with this. Oh, I gotta put it on here. like that. Upside down. Okay. I'm not used to this this horizontal, you know what I mean? But like I said, I'm gonna get 2-3 cameras in here, and I'll have a switch panel, and I don't have to keep switching phones around, right? Or moving my phone around. Okay. I think that'll cover it pretty good. There we go. Eliminate some of that light. Okay, first thing is, Paul, or any mod, if somebody went to bed and left their numbers, I need them right now. So, whoever's got a number of somebody that went to bed, nobody else chat right now. I want only the mods. Cliff brought 7 and 16. Who's got 7 and who's got 16? Don't give me your number. You're going to pick it when we say start. So I want only the number. Okay, so Sean is 7. Dale is 16. Sean is 7. Okay, so there's only 2 guys, right, that went to bed? Sean 7 and Dale 16, correct? Dale's still here. So I don't pick no numbers yet until we say start. I want the numbers right now of the guys that went to bed. So is Dale, you're still here, you're going to repick. Sean, unless you're going to bed now, I'll put 16 down for you. What's up, Ground Fog? What's going on? I hate to say it, Ground Fog. You just come in 30 minutes before the giveaway? Oh, okay. I got you, Ground Fog. So, we got 2 numbers here. I got Dale 16 and Sean 7. Is that the ones that are going to bed? Why went to bed? Okay. Up to 50. Yeah. Okay, here's the deal. All right, let's get this rolling. So I got 16 Sean, or 7 Sean and Dale 16. All right, he's been here. That's good. All right. Your Ground Fog's okay. Cool. All right, now, Paul's going to say start. We all know the rules. And Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, is going to say stop. Just watch the numbers that's popping up, y'all. Paul, quit talking to Stacy. Let's go. Start it off, brother. Okay, Jerry. Start. Good man. Good man. All right. 1 to 50. Watch the numbers going up. 1 to 50. And one of you's all going to have a bedside tray with case on it. I know how bad Jerry wants this thing, and watch him win it. I'm jinxing everybody. No, I'm just kidding. All right, we got 45 seconds. $30 seconds, Paul. Jerry Shelby. Jerry Phillips, say stop in 30 seconds. Yeah, Mick, you can gift, anybody can gift this to whoever they want. You don't have to keep it. You know what I mean? It's up to y'all. Some of these are modern guys and don't have cases. Next time I do one of these trays, it's going to be a Spyderco or a Sabenza or Jerry Reed or something really cool. I'll get ideas from you all later. All right. I guess Paul and Jerry said stop. That's good. All right, I'm going to split the screen here and bring up the wheel. Random number generator. This is the last time using this wheel, folks. Okay, I'm going to shuffle it. Y'all see it nice and clear, I see. I'm going to put 50 on it. Max 50. Come on, let's go. Let's go, you dumb. I got this paper in my way here and it's jacking with me. All right, let me see here. 50. All right, we got 50 on the wheel. Shuffle it 3-4 times. My phone's at 100%. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, y'all. Thanks, McRanger. Appreciate it, buddy. 49. Who's closest? 49. Well, who has 49? 49 wins. Closest to it wins without going over. So I'm going to go back up to start here. I don't know where it started. Somebody put pickles up or some shit. All right. Use red icons next time. All right. 49 is the number. 46 is McRanger. So far, he's the closest. 46 is McRanger. Dale and Sean are out. Where's all the numbers at? 46 is McRanger. I think McRanger's got it. Congratulations, Mick. You're the man with the plan. Now, like I said, you can give it away to any person you want here. I would be considered to give it to somebody that is an avid. If they're a member, they don't have to be here. An avid traditional folder collector. Congrats, Mick. Yeah, it's always good to start and stop with red stop signs or anything red. It's easier to scroll through fast and see it. The green's deceiving. But you're doing good, my man. I appreciate all the help, brother. You want to give it to Derek? Oh, man. He's loading up on gifts. That's fine with me. Where is Derek? Is he a member? It's got to go to a member. Yeah, his internet's down. What number did he give? I didn't even see. Nobody told me. I only got Dale 16 and Sean 7. What was Derek's number? But he's not a member though, is he? I mean, it's only fair. I love him to death, but it's got to be given to a member only. So you can gift it to one of the members. I'm pretty sure he is too. I think he paid for a Cub membership the other day, so we'll go with that. I'm pretty sure he is. And let me see. I mean, I don't even have to look at my page. I know he is. So that'll do until otherwise noticed. That is definitely a man with a heart of gold there. Give that to Derek. And now, is that a birthday present for him too? Just like Paul Mills gave his hatchet up to Derek for his birthday present. Yeah, he's a member. Claude just looked it up. Thanks, Claude. All right. Yep. Even Brown Sugar looked it up. Thanks, guys. I thought he got the. I seen him with the Cub the other day. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I was just trying to spark my memory. That's all. I don't want to take nothing from him. He's probably one of my best friends in this whole group. One of them. Most all of these are. I mean, online best friends. You know what I mean? Best buds, or whatever you want to call it. You're the man, McRange. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. That's done and said. Let's get back on with us. I mean, I'll sit here and talk with you for a little bit. I got to write this down so I don't forget it. McRanger gifted to Derek. Man, he's got a box coming on the 1st. He's going to start catching up with Brown Sugar. Let me see here. Is this the book? I think it's over there. Yeah, it's over there. Now, just to let you guys know, I put a little note in the boxes when you get it. It says, in care of McRanger, happy birthday from McRanger to Derek. Is that what you want me to put in the box? Okay, I got you, Mick. Mick Ranger gifted knife. Now Derek's got to get some case knives. Knife tray to Derek for eel. Happy birthday. I'll put happy birthday, buddy, Mick Ranger. And on the outside of the package, I'll put Kodiak Edge in care of Mick Ranger. All right, and that's what I'll do with Paul's gift to him. Kodiak Edge in care of Paul Mills with the same note. Happy birthday, buddy, Paul Mills. Okay, I've already texted Derek regarding his good fortune and kindness of others. Thanks, you two. Appreciate it. I'll pay attention to these a little more and just kind of like take my time on carving that thing. I'll have it done tonight, though, in the next half an hour or so. Give him a wet kiss for me. Better you than me. 10-4, Clyde said. Yeah, no, I'm not going to give Derek Foriel a wet kiss, that's for sure. I don't want. Ooh. If I crossed over, no. got to find that watch for me? That's cool. I got another lady. She got a watch. She texted me a picture of. It's a quartz Seiko. And it's from the 50s, 60s. And it's got black onyx. You know, I mean, the band is about probably 1.5 inches wide. And it's got a good 3/4 inch black onyx stones going around the band. And it's like a pewter silver. It's pretty cool. So I got to get that running for her and get it back to her. She's going to give me 3 more watches, and I'll be up to about 160 watches by the time I get what she's throwing at me. And I got a couple other guys throwing some at me. Mick Ranger. I absolutely love it. This is what I do this for you guys to give me watches and you get free knives from me and stuff. I'm going to throw something your way, Mick. You watch and see. Kenneth Cole's fine. I got a couple Cole watches. I got a couple fashion watches. Ralph Lauren, Kenneth Cole, Marshall Fields even. I got a Marshall Fields watch with a Japanese movement in it. Todd says, wait, who's giving out wet kisses? I think Stacy said something about giving them out. She's going to put up a stand, you know, wet kisses for $9.99. Hey, Jerry's trying to be funny now. Love you, brother. Mm-hmm. Cliff is probably rolling over there. Rolling. He's probably gagged up so much and dropped that pipe 5 times already. Oh, that was a gagger, huh, Cliff? uh, so, Brown Sugar didn't win, and Big Jim Barlow didn't win, and Paul didn't win. So, we got to share the love here, right, guys? So, you can definitely tell it's not rigged. Stacy, I just got 6 fossil watches sent to me from Arizona EDC, and I made them a paper micarta custom buck 110. If you see my video on it, I currently now have 136 watches. No wait, I'm thinking of that 36 number. I currently now have 36 fossil watches and 156 watches. I'm wearing this one today. That's a fossil with the blue dial. Got the date. And it's all steel, stainless steel. Sug you mine. I picked 46 because that's the year my mother was born. Cool, Mick. Cool. It paid off, brother. In honor of your mother. I'll put that. Nah, we won't go that far. I didn't say I'll put, in care of Mick Ranger. That's my size watches. Yeah, you like the smaller ones, yeah? I like the really big ones too, but wearing this one the other day, a couple days ago. 1972 fossil watch. Yeah, they've been making them that long. Let's look at the date. The date dial is on the bottom at the 6 o'clock position. That's 1962. Okay. Charlie Cook just sent me 5 fossil watches. And one I'm repairing for him, which is the Ducks Unlimited. He got it given to him for his wedding anniversary by his wife. So I'm fixing it up, putting a new crystal in it for him. And here's the favorite one that he sent me. I love the reds and the blues. This is a fossil red dial. Look at the luminous of that red. Ain't that beautiful? So I got to get a battery in that one. And then see, here's the blue and the red together. This is a little more expensive of a fossil. This one here is about a $79 fossil. This one here is about $139. It's the bezel turns and everything for diving. There's the two. I love the red and the blues. This red's got black around the dial. And then I love a big watch. This one here's, you can tell this one here is much bigger, and this is what I usually wear. This is a 48 millimeter. This is only like a 34. In fact, I think I'll put that on now. I've had this one on all day. Then here's one, another 48 fossil. Look at that thing. Isn't that cool? I gotta get a band for it and get some batteries in it. Love it. I had to take the dial out, take the watch out and glue the two back in. It was floating around. Look at the dial date right there at the 4 o'clock. This thing's way unique. It's more like an airman's watch, Air Force watch. You know, you got the chronograph, different. This is second hands, and then the different flight speeds. And then there's the hybrid. The Fossil G. This takes 3 batteries, one huge one and 2 fat ones. They call it a hybrid because it's half smartwatch, half regular watch. This will keep your heart rate, your blood pressure, and everything. And at my age, that's what I need. And I made this band for it, so I got to get the batteries for it and reattach this. Obviously, I got it unattached, but I made the band for it. Just got to reattach it. I took it off so I could put the battery in. See how big that battery is? You know what? I think I might have got one the other day. Let me see. It'd be so cool if I can get that thing running. Then I'll go back to that other project. Oh, where are we at here? Where are we at here? That's too small. Yeah, see, both of these are too small, I think. I'm going to try that one. Doesn't say the number on it. Get my old trusty Remington bullet out here. I don't think this is. That's a 2016. They're both 2016s. I think I already tried a 2016 in there. I already had these. I know it's not going to work. All right. Put these watches away and get back to work. And you remember this one I had with the steel band, the Yes one that I bought that was similar to this one, but smaller. This is something you can wear, Stacy. It's a smaller band, and I put a blue leather band on it, so that looks pretty sharp now. I love blue and red on bad watches, either the dial or the bands. And this is an auto here, see? Just got to shake it and it'll start running. There she goes. It wound all the way down, so I got to wind it, but yeah. About $160 watch. Diver's bezel. So, I'll put that one on. No, I like the big one. I'm a big watch wearer. You don't have a bathroom scale, YouTube? I haven't figured out one yet, Paul. I'm not sure of the weight. How much you think you need, YouTube? What are we talking about? Let me scroll up and see. I'm losing the chat here again. I haven't figured out the weight yet, Paul. Paul asked, what did Paul ask? Paul said, I'd love to win that mini bug out. That sucker is cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, who knows? You just might. And who knows? The guys that gave away the gift the most here tonight, or whenever on my live, is probably going to end up winning it. The Lord works in mysterious ways, but I'm going to use the StreamYard tool when I do it. So, the StreamYard random picking tool. Oh, so put my honker back on, 44 millimeter. And this thing's like 14 millimeters thick, whereas this one's about 12. You know, and that one I just took off, that was probably 10 millimeters thick. But yeah, that's a cool fossil there, ain't it? That's a huge one. Look at that thing, man. I got that one from Louis too. But I deserve him for what I made for him, what I sent him. Like I said, I want to give Cornbread another shout out here. This wasn't my idea; it was Cornbread's. So that cross that I carved, I had to make one. I put a gold flake on it, put a gold chain on it. So Cornbread's selling these crosses with the chains. If you want to go help support him and his wife's cause for cancer, or not cause, but you know, payment for taking care of her cancer bills. Go over there and, you know, watch his video he's got out on making these things. And another fellow, I believe, Jerry, Shelby Knife Guy, I think he's making cross pouches now. You guys got them crosses. You can get hold of Jerry Shelby, the knife guy that's in the feed here, and he can make you a button snap pouch for your pocket cross. That way you don't, you know, the chains you want. I got to take this thing off. It's getting warm in here. One thing about these concrete floors, it holds the coolness throughout most of the day, but come night, the warmth comes back. Or the warmth throughout the day. Oh, shit. I'm going to get back on that leather project here. Figure I just, you know, I'm on my PC here. I can see you guys talking better. And y'all can see me better. Get the top in. Give me your PayPal and I'll send you $10 towards sending it. I do more but money It's tight right now. Well, I don't. You talking to me, Paul? Because I don't have PayPal anymore. I don't even use it. You'll get it. Everybody will get their shit. And like I said, I get that payment on that side job coming over the next couple of days. I'll probably just send it all out. And then, like I said, I got an account now for my Kodiak Edge, separate from my personal savings account. You know what I mean? Or it's actually a business checking account now that I have for Kodiak Edge, separate from my personal checking account. So anything that I spend on my personal checking account, ship something out, that's all wrote down. And then when I get paid on the first for my pension and my YouTube payment, which is always going to be on the first, I just transfer the money that I use to send something out. So I'm not losing any money. Anyway, you guys are all paying for this. My son just handed me a college bill. I almost choked. Yeah, college is another. The banks, again, draining wealth of the world, they switched the predatory loaning over from the housing market to the education market. And you can thank the banks why education's through the roof. Not to count the monetary inflation caused by the government borrowing too much money they can't pay back. So the companies ain't gonna lose; they're just gonna jack their prices up. And the banks are predatory loaning. 60% of college grads won't get a job in the field that they studied when they get out. You know, 60% will end up in the trade somewhere or end up learning a new skill or just flat out working in a factory. Because, paying off college is like paying off a whole damn mortgage on a house. These kids got to wait 30, 40 years before you can buy a damn house. But when we get the banks out of Washington's back pocket and we wake them up, nothing's going to make America great again. You are now living in an international cesspool of corporate greed, ran and controlled and owned by the banks. So I like knives, and let's get back into doing some leather work here, shall we? So I like my setup here. I think I'm going to bring my carving stone from over there here and just carve over here. Table's a little higher. I like it more. And that's what it is. These blocks of marbles, you can get them for free. They got scraps everywhere in the countertop companies. You just go to one of the countertop companies closest to you that does granite and marble countertops and ask them, and they'll give you a free. I got several huge cutoffs, man. I mean, and then I cut them myself, or you can get smaller cutoffs, bigger, medium. The size you see with me here, no problem. Chat tomorrow, G-Man and others. Okay, Jerry Shelby's out of here, y'all. Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate your help and everything you do for the channel. And I'll see you on the next one, which is, today's Wednesday. I might go live again Friday. Who knows? I might go live again tomorrow night, but it'll be like a test night, you know what I mean? I'm working with the Streamlabs, so I want to get everything settled for Sunday Fun Day. But you know what? Here's another thing. I want to ask you guys, okay? I think Monday's a better time because a lot of people are on lives on Sunday. Not only that, Sunday is football Sunday. Because I know I'm going to probably end up every time the Bears play late, I'm going to push it to Monday. So, what do you all say we make it a Monday fun day? And then I'll start the streams promptly at 8:30 every Monday. Or let me ask you about a time. Monday Night Football. If the Bears play on a Monday Night Football, which will probably only be one game, I just push. If we normally do the Sunday Fundays on Monday now. If Monday Night Football pops up, I'll probably do the live stream earlier. You know what I mean? If it's 7 o'clock, I might do it at 5. Or I'll push it to Tuesday. Monday is not good for you. Good for me. I'd have to go back and forth on streams. Well, you can't have everything in your breadbasket too. You got to decide which one you want to be on better. So, Chef Knucklehead Knocker knocking on us knuckleheads. What are we talking about, Marty? I'm lost here. Somebody said something. Monday is Knife Fest and Rob Nerdy Knives. Okay, so how about Tuesday then? Tuesday Fun Day. I got to get away from Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football. You know, that's all there is to it. I'm a football buff. I think somebody even said that Tuesdays is a good time to go. Wednesdays work good. So why don't I just do this Wednesday Fun Day then? And then, Monday's Rob's Nerdy Knives. Yep. And I missed them in this last one. I was actually live here. You know, and I don't want to do, I could do Wednesday Fun Day and that'll work perfect because then I'll miss all the footballs. And most of the bigger streams are, like Rob said, you know, and Paul said, Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday, even Sunday. I'm probably missing some right now. Friday's not a good day either. So I think it's going to be Wednesday then. A batch goes a hell of a long way. Only time to make muffin tins about a third of the way full. Made a dozen of them. Oh, okay, you're talking about muffins. Wednesday and Saturday are perfect. Wednesday it is then. Wednesday it is. So here's the deal with Wednesday. I had the bi-weekly, right, giveaway. So I'll just start the stream early, like 8:30. And we'll have the Wednesday Fun Day giveaway. I'll make something or have something ready to be made that's halfway made. And then I'll start something for the bi-weekly every other week on that same Wednesday. I'll have 2 giveaways for the members only, the nicer giveaway, and the smaller giveaway for all the subscribers. Wonderful Wednesday. Okay, you want to call it that, Stacy? We can come up with let's all vote on Wonderful Wednesdays. Nobody else is using that, right? I mean, I want to make this your guys' page. You know what I mean? Somewhere you can go to and where you took part in help creating it. Who wants to vote on Stacy's Wonderful Wednesdays? Right here, up on the screen. Just say aye. Type aye. Aye. Type aye if you're liking. Not me. Aye. Aye. Type aye if you like Wonderful Wednesdays. Aye, aye, Stacy. You just come up with that, Stacy? That's pretty cool. Claude said Wednesday's wild giveaway. That's kind of catchy, but you know. So I think I like the Stacy Bolster's Wonderful Wednesdays. Wonderful Wednesday giveaway. Wonderful Wednesdays giveaway. That's what my new header will be when I post it for notification. And if it starts at 8:30, it'll be done by midnight. And 2 prizes will be given away bi-weekly. Remain on Wednesday for the bi-weekly as well. So there's no confusion. And there will be two prizes every other Wednesday. Oh yeah, Fridays are the busiest. I mean, there's like 5, 6 of them on boom right at a time, man. It's like you got to quadruple your screen if you want to get in them all. And then you got to have headphones on for one, and then the computer on for another, and the volume a little lower on the other one, and then joggle around between them when you think they're giving away, right? All it's giving away trolls. But that's half of the fun, you know, going to the giveaways. So isn't Bee's Blades on Sunday night? I'm usually waiting for him, and I don't want to wait for anybody anymore, you know, because a lot of you are in there, and you know, I don't want you to jag around on me. Okay, Claude's leaving. Enjoyed it. Everyone have a great weekend. Stay safe. All right, Claude, man, I appreciate it. Do what that icon says right above your name. Like and subscribe. You got the subscribe down now. Make sure you all hit that like button. I'm just looking around in here, man. Let me see here. I got all these screens here. I might lose you. I hope I don't. Show on stage. What's this? I've been live for 3 hours and 29 minutes. There's 9 viewers. Okay. What is this one? Oh, that's the like. Okay. That's what I had on there. The like. Show on stage. What's that? Oh, don't want that one. I'm trying out all my options here. I'm going through my stream here. All right, let me see here. So, Wonderful Wednesday giveaway. Wonderful. I asked you, I think, didn't I, Stacy? Did you just now come up with that name? That allows me to have all Sunday night with my wife, and she's gonna love that on Sunday. Yes? Okay, cool. You're okay sometimes? Come on now. What do you got here? Mick Ranger Wicked Edge Wednesdays, presented by Kodiak Edge. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. It's too long. You know what I mean? People look at something in the headers and the lives they want to see. Boom. You know, wonderful Wednesday giveaway. When they see giveaway, bam. You know what I mean? When it's like your thumbnails. The shorter you make them, people are scrolling with only 2 to 3 seconds to look at your header as they're going through the scrolling, right? And they see that giveaway, Benchmade giveaway. Bam! They're stopping and they're clicking right now just to see what it's all about. See what I mean? So the shorter you make your thumbnails and your headers and everything else for advertising, the more quicker it catches the eye and gets their attention. And you got what, like 3.8 billion people on YouTube every day? We all love you too, Stace. You're part of the family here in the growing community of the knife world. You're loved everywhere, Stacy. What did Paul ask? Todd, can you please do Mad Yoka's site? Is there any giveaways tonight, by chance, that I've missed or missing? Oh, not everywhere. Right. Well, I'm not liked everywhere either. Just ask the knife doctor. That was his doing, not mine. His trolls set him up for hating me. And I just can't believe he couldn't remember who I was and did me like that. I supported him and gave him so many knives and stuff for his channel. Not anymore. Where is Big Jim Barlow? Did he fall asleep again? Mick Ranger's hitting the sack. Good night, Mick. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate everything, man. It's a great heart of yours for giving that to Derek. Mad Yokel Products. Great morning, day. Gotcha. Marty Previtt. Gotta get some shut eye. Be safe. All right, you too, Marty. Thanks, man. I'll get back on the sled project when everybody says their goodbyes. And well, now that I got this big screen, I can get on and out. Anybody want a zesty pickled asparagus banana pepper? Made from the finest pickled zesty sauce by the Amish wedding. The Amish wedding. I get this at the local boutique store in town. It's called Unique Boutiques. Where is my fork? Fork, you damn it. Oh, it's on the floor. Oh, I bet my dog licked it. Well, that ain't nothing. A little armpit juice can't take care of it, right? I've got a very strong immunity system. I make it that way. I got COVID and it was gone in a night. My body did its thing. Kodiak is fancy. Ooh, this is a hot one. Oh, get them seeds out of there. Woo! Shazam! I picked some that weren't bananas. They were artisan or Asian peppers. Man, He got some sting. Just jumped on the good night bandwagon. We all did. Right? And my lips, my tongue, everything's on fire. Woo-wee. I'm going to leave that other half in there. That'll help it. I need a glass of milk. Wow. I can feel my hair follicles heating up. I didn't lose nothing, Mick. My body knocked that shit out overnight. Second time, didn't even know I had it. Yeah, well, I think your immune system did its job the second time. So you're pretty healthy now. Just stay away from sugar, man. That's all you got to do. Gosh almighty. Uh-oh. Stacy's got some bad news. What, your husband coming home from night shift? Oh, man, my tongue. Wow. And them peppers grew in 110 degrees. The hotter the temperature your peppers grow, the hotter they're going to be when you eat them. Well, you want to correct your bones, Mick? You ready for this? There's 3 cheeses. Look it up. How old are you? 50s, mid-50s? What's your age? Because the older you get, the more this affects you, and why you should eat these 3 cheeses. I tell you what, if you grow peppers in Arizona, you're going to have the hottest peppers in the country, especially when it gets 115 in the shade. $50? No, I don't smoke cigs. Okay, well, here's what you need to do. And it affects people at even a younger age. The protein is the best source of energy for your body. So eating red meats is the best source of protein, which also builds your muscle tissue, builds your bones, keeps your bones strong, helps your bones regrow, helps your teeth regrow. I'm working on that currently. But the 3 cheeses are Swiss cheese, mozzarella cheese, and then there's other cheese that's got like a blue fungi in it. I can't remember the name of it. But you can Google it and it'll tell you the 3 cheeses. 3 cheeses that help your body absorb protein 100%. And as you get older, once you get to be about 60, like I said, it affects people at a younger age. Once you get to 60, like me, your body starts losing 50% of the nutrients and protein in the proteins and meats that you eat to produce energy and to sustain growable muscle tissue and bone marrow. So you can get these cheeses and just grate them up on everything. Grate them up in salads, grate them up on burgers, and anything meat you eat, you know what I mean? No, it's not blue cheese. It's another cheese. It's got like a bluish fungi in it. There's some name I can't even really remember to pronounce. But I'm going to watch this holistic doctor that I discovered this on again, and actually write them down this time. But it was easy for me to remember the two that everybody eats: Swiss cheese and provolone. Or not provolone, but in pizza. You know what I'm talking about. Them two cheeses. And I eat the shit like candy. You know, I snack on it all day. Mozzarella. Mozzarella and Swiss cheese. Get it if you're 50 plus and continue to eat it until the day you pass. And the protein, because like I said, your body, look that up. Does your body lose its ability to utilize the proteins in red meats and foods that you eat? It'll tell you everything you need to know about it. And then I also look up how does mozzarella and Swiss cheese benefit protein both in muscle growth. It was 210 pounds, 6% body fat until I broke my neck. Well, yeah, see that you got some self-inflicted wounds and shit that, you know, but the body's an amazing heal factory. As long as you put the proper nutrients and minerals in your body and supplements, 70% of the supplements sold in GNC and all these other stores, your drugstore, they're virtually useless. I mean, your body only absorbs less than 30-40% of these vitamins and minerals that you get in drugstores and GNC and all that. They might claim that they're the best, but when you get fish oil, you want to get the pharmaceutical grade, which is clear out of all the contaminants, the PCBs, the leads, the mercuries, and all them. Pharmaceutical grade fish oil. And like I said, your brain's 63% fat, and it needs that. And if you don't have the omega-3 amino acids in your brain, in the fats that you eat, that goes to your brain, it keeps that 63% fat up there sharp. It starts drying up if you don't have omega-3s in your diet. It dries up and you get dementia and Alzheimer's. And you can actually reverse somebody almost brain dead from Alzheimer's by loading them with 4,500 to 6,000 milligrams of omega-3s daily in fish oil capsules, the pharmaceutical grade, with high protein drinks. And they'll go from being brain dead to playing euchre or cards at the kitchen table again in months. 4 or 5 months, 6 months sometimes. So if you know anybody in your family that's got the onset of Alzheimer's, or it's just starting, or even if they even have it, and even if they're brain dead, the body's an amazing healing factory. And if you get them building blocks back in there from the amino acids from the omega-3s, omega-3 amino acids, you rebuild the brain and rewire it, and it goes from being dried up to back to where it needs at that 63%. Everything's healthy and running good again. My max bench press, I told you this before, 425, and then I deadlift a little over, like 520 or 920. But I was on steroids then. I wasn't proud of it, and I'm not proud of it now. But I was a devil when I was younger. I used to curl 150 pounds, and I could pick up 150 on the dead weight, like this, one arm, both arms. And then I just pick it up 150, 175, and just wing it without moving my back. Them days are over. I'm starting to exercise now, chair exercises, and step exercises, and I do a lot of mountain biking now. I mean, like I said, I had a 17-inch arm. Now I'm lucky to have, I probably got about a 10-inch arm. You don't use it, you lose it. That's all there is to it. I never did. I didn't have short arms. Most guys that can lift 650, bench 650, they didn't have to go about 6 inches because their arms were only 6 inches long from their chest. You know, I'm 6'5", so my arms are out there. Yeah, when I was younger. Yep, 175 on the barbell. On the barbell was 47 pounds. And I put 225s on that, some bitches. And then 2 10s and a 5. Alright, let's get back to this, shall we? So what time is it? Yeah, it's only going on 1:30. Hell, I'm doing good. I'm not going to bed at daylight again. Them are done. I'm done doing that, folks. I'm sorry. But when I start the Wednesday gig now, it doesn't mean I ain't gonna go live more. I'll still be live 2-3 times a week, sometimes 4. But that has to work around my wife's schedule and what she wants me to do with her. You know what I mean? But Wednesday night's gonna be the night. No more Sundays. I can spend my whole weekend with the wife. Happy wife, happy life, right? Just a pro fighter and a logger doing 5 card of firewood daily. That's what you used to do. Oh, I fought in competition karate, and up until I went in the Navy, I held the men's heavyweight brown belt division. That was before I received my first Dan black belt, and I had the fastest backhand in the Midwest. I could literally walk up to somebody before they could even blink. I mean, I was quick. My legs were so long, and too telegraphic. I didn't rely on my legs. I relied on my hands. I used my legs for setting up my hand techniques, and I held the 6-foot trophy for a year. And then when I went in the Navy, I had to give it up because Navy was more important to me. Let me see how dry this is now, if I can do some carving on it. Ooh, I think that's a little better for you all, ain't it? So, yeah, Mick, I mean, I was into the gym thing for a long time, and I had a group around me that just absolutely loved doing deadlifting. I mean, I got good at it. I got to get my license, and I just haven't done it in almost 30 years now. I got to plug that thing back in. Everything's right here. That's good. I need this other light. Oh, then I gotta go to the damn bathroom. Jesus, help me. All the things you gotta do to move. might be overwhelming though, so that'll probably do it. Let me go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right at it. First I want to put me another cigarette, but I'm probably, no, I got one in there, cool. I have to make some more here real soon. Alright, I'll be right back, folks. Okay, here we go. It's still damp, so I think I can get some good impressions. Might have been a little too damp when I was going around the Mexes, so I didn't get my gloves back on. Got this one spot here that's pushed out a little bit. Maybe I can correct it with this. That's fine. It's handmade, yo. Okay. Now I got around there. I get all these tight spots with the smaller tool. And then I go back to the larger one. Boy, I tell you what, you guys are shutting up. Derek. But he deserves it. Poor guy's got a rough life right now. You know, nobody wants to go through that. That's how you take care of your own. Okay, now I can go back to the large one there. Let's get the small on the E here. So this will fit right in that box for Derek when I get it, the sides folded up into a tray. The hatchet and this will fit in the same box. I had to go around that trademark too, see? Now this is tricky. So I'll get on it, buddy. I'll get on it. Hey, some people's wait twice as long as you. You got 3 businesses going on. I'm not sitting around the house doing nothing but hitting chats. You know what I mean, brother? I got 3 businesses I do. Most people couldn't imagine doing what I do. So I'm going to get that slip made. I'm going to get it out to you right away. A lot of it's just remembering, buddy. You know, it's not that I have bad intentions. It's just I got a lot on my table I got to remember every day. So that's why I'm starting to write a lot more shit down now. And it's not purposely done to take my time, believe me. Just, you know, I got a lot on the table. My wife's like, you got to slow down on some of the things you do. So I explained to her, you know, how I'm going to send everybody out on YouTube. So rest assured there, Clip. End of the month, you'll be out with everybody else. Somebody told me in my life one day that they've waited several months to get something from somebody. I don't know who it was. A month or 2 or 2.5 months or 3 months or something like that, they said. All right, that's the trademark. Go around this part of the E and then I go back to the bigger tool. This damn cigarette's killing me. Literally. Dropping ashes on everything. I might as well keep this in my hand and go around these letters with it. Do that long outside last. As long as you keep reminding me though, Cliff, I'll remember more and more each day to get it done. I'm just going to write it down tonight. I keep forgetting, brother. Rest assured though, I'll get her to you. All good. Main thing is, yeah, Paul, he's waited for a good couple, 2-3 months for them blades to get done. I've been so damn swamped with shit. Mostly it's because of my parents' house, man. And they rag me. You coming today? You coming today? Mom, I'm retired, man. When I get there, I get there, and I get the job done. I'm not in no hurry. I'm supposed to be retired from carpentry, not accelerating at it. To me, the YouTubes at night are more important than the side jobs. That's why it takes me longer to do them. But now I got a customer's bathroom to do. I'm going to get that done in a week. I don't like the people I don't really know, you know. I don't have to I can't be dicking around in their house. And I never do when I do somebody I don't know that well. You know how it is, your friends and family pay the biggest price. Oh, the black snakeskin. Oh, yeah, I already did it, didn't I? Well, you know what? I'll get that out. Yeah. Where did I put that thing? There's 2 of them. Oh, it's over on my desk. I put them both together. Yours and that other fellow's. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, man. I'll get that out to you then. Definitely. And I get that payout on that beginning of that side job. I'm going to send you and Paul out at the same time. The next couple of days if I can get it. I'll pressure them tomorrow. I need a payout. And I need to start going and getting materials. We're going to get going on this. I can't wait forever. I got other people waiting. And they understand and they get that checkbook right out. So I'm going to pressure them tomorrow. I'm going to call that guy up about these pontoon seats. He's supposed to bring them in to me and bring me a check for that. I get half the labor done when I start a pontoon. If it's a $10,000 job, if you can't bring me $5,000, don't even bother. $135 an hour for upholstery work, and that's across the board in the country. I don't care what state you live in. Some people do it for a lot cheaper, but not many. I've seen some companies about 110. Southern states. It don't take much more to live there than it does here. Illinois is one of the most expensive states in the country to live in. Like I said, my bills are about almost $4,000 a month. My brother was paying $14,000 a year in property tax. I'm paying half that. Okay, the rest of that will get whacked out with the background tool. Just got to get these tight areas. Yeah, I need to wet this again. It's getting too defined. The pecker tracks, they call it. They're getting too defined. You get to wet the whole thing, because when I go to dry it and stain it, you don't want it to be blotchy on the stain. So Derek won this. I can't ask him. I think I'll do the red case in the middle. That's the way to go. The background will be red case, and the letters, I might even just paint them acrylic white. I got some leather acrylic paints, and I might do the rest of it black. Oh, we like knives, laughing out loud. Yes, right. That's right. Yeah. All right. Now let me see if I can redefine this E a little. I mean, I'm going to hit it like I said with the shade tool or the background tool. So I just don't like them pecker tracks in there. When the leather's too dry, it starts leaving pecker tracks. Pardon my French, ladies, if you're still here. I think Stacy's cleaning the kitchen, right? Gets the point, what every daily task is of the ladies, I'm going to get to the point where I'll say, hey, Stacy, don't you have to clean your kitchen right now? I'm just kidding. You probably got a TV on in that kitchen listening to everything I'm saying. And that's, you know why God made women's feet shorter than men, right? And so they get closer to the sink. She was talking peckers earlier. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? I got to bring that one up. How about it? Gotcha, Paul. Hide that shit, he's saying. Come on, man, hide that shit. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Yes, I heard you and my question about peckers. Was what? Oh, I gotta read it bigger here. About peckers. Was what animal in the animal kingdom has the largest, longest pecker? That'd be the elephant. And I think I'm wrong, and there's another animal that's. Is that per size of animal or what? Big Jim will know that. To relative size. I'd almost say a horsecock. And donkey could probably even have a bigger one per size. The barnacle has the longest. Yeah, it's actually living. I don't know if you call that a pecker though, or an animal. Wander and find one of them holes somewhere. It's a whale, a sperm whale. Oh, I'm glad she's got a sense of humor. Big Jim. Good thing Big Jim ain't here right now. He'd be telling you all to talk like a gentleman. Oh. Can you see what I'm doing all right? Maybe this light's a little too overwhelming. Coming from the other side. I'm just now getting around this S. I got the E done. Starting to take on it, and the double X is done, and the beginning of the tail, the C. Just working my way over, making sure I ain't got no dirt on my hands. This thing here has got glue on it here. It's trapped dirt. I need to put my glove back in, just in case. I better tell my wife not to eat that last pepper in that jar, unless she wants to drink a gallon of milk. Paul says he'll be right back. Instagram. What's on Instagram? Mick says. Yes, I think it's a whale. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, I gotta put that light back in here. Makes it a little better for me to see. Sorry, but I need the light more than you guys do. Trying to push this oval out here a little more. I can see that. Alright. Back to the S. All these pecker tracks will mostly go away though anyways when I use the background tool. And I'll get it out here in a sec and show you what I mean. just want to get these small areas so I can get in there with the bigger tool, go faster on the outside areas that don't need it. Yeah, I haven't seen Aaron hiding with Aaron Williams either. He must be too busy of a man to come to my live stream. I've seen him only like once or twice the whole time I've had my channel. You know, I think he got talking with that knife doctor. Doesn't care about my channel, which is sad because he's a very gifted artisan too. You know, just think what we could do together if we collaborated. You know, I'm not mad. It's just kind of a little upsetting that somebody that ain't around because of somebody else. But karma always gets everybody. Not him. I'm just saying the reason why. From other people. Karma will get them. It used to get me a lot when I was younger. I mean, him just like the knife doctor, you know. I sent him a knife out of the kindness of my heart. Didn't cost him nothing. And it doesn't cost nothing to come and watch me once in a while and bullshit with my subscribers, you know what I mean? It's more about you guys than me. I don't care if he does or not. I like him here for you guys. Alright, I can use that bigger tool now to get the rest of this done. A lot faster. Once I get all these small areas done. And this is it right here. Alright, I'll show you the background tool, what I'm talking about. So you see here, they got them textures to them. Kind of like a diamond texture. So, one's square, one's pointed. I got a really fine one somewhere. But these get in all the tight spots. These, you come along here and you just start working your way around. Connect it all together. So I'll show you here inside this S what it's going to look like. Get this damn light back where I needed it. Once it's beveled, I can just move along that beveled area. because I can feel it, see? This is a background tool. It gives you that, when you antique it, it gives that darker look than the letters themselves. This one here is a square one, see? I can get right along the lines if I want, but I gotta stay where I bevel are. Anywhere I can't get with this one, I use that pear-shaped one. And these background tools come in different textures, you know what I mean? There's a finer one than this that I have, but I like this one better. It really pops the colors when you antique it, or even paint it with dye. You go along this E here. Really get that C part sharp around the curves. See, that's curved, so I'll come in with the back of the teardrop, wherever that keeps falling. See what I mean by them pecker tracks going away? You'll see when I show you. That's just what I call them. They're not called that, but you know, bevel marks. See, I didn't bevel that there, so I'll go back and hit the top of that S. Now I'll go back to the straight one. Outside curves are easier with the straight one. I got this bigger bevel tool here to do the straightaways. Did you say test, test? Mick, what's your name and Instagram? It's okay, I don't have to be interested in my worthless knowledge. Oh, you know, carnal knowledge isn't really worthless. It's lays a foundation for understanding lots of things. So it's not worthless. It's just some people are more into their self-talking than they are listening to others sometimes. And you know, I'm busy doing this, so I'm not really paying attention like I should. Okay, teardrop again, see? It's curving. Got the back end of the curve, the teardrop, where it's the fattest, curving up on this E. Like I said, turn that leather, get yourself in position to go right up where you need to. I'll show you this here when I get around this E, how it looks so far. Teardrop's got a point on one side. You know, it looks like a teardrop. And you just spin it, depending on what part of a curve that you need it on. You see right there. Man, I gotta get in tight. Where was that? Where's that? So, I'll show you here's in a second. Now, since this oval is so wide, I can go around all the way around it with this square one or rectangular one. Just gotta stay inside the bevel right up to it. Boy, I can feel my carpal tunnel coming back. All them years swinging a hammer. That's another thing I gotta get surgery done on. My hands. Sure wish I could get surgery to remove psoriasis, that's for sure. Okay. This will give you an idea of what's going on here. There we go. Get that background tool. There's some spots where I can level it out to get some of the background tool more evenly. When that's all done and it's, you know, nice antique it or stain it. Beeswax is fine for nice. I never use it. I'd rather put a Teflon coating on a lot of hard carbons that I use. I think a lot of people put beeswax on too many things that they shouldn't. Definitely don't put it on leather. I use carnauba cream, which is a liquid wax that dries in much thinner coats. And you can buff it to a shinier coat after the third coat, and it protects better. But one thick layer of beeswax on a damn on a damn knife than or knife sheath. And its purpose is to protect the sheath from scratches, nicks, and burrs, right? And it helps keep the elements out, but not as good as carnauba cream. It's specifically made for leather. I oiled it first with neatsfoot oil. Slight coat. You don't want to saturate the leather with oil. Enough so it'll dry out in an hour or so. Then you put one coat on at a time and let it dry and buff it. And put another coat on, let it dry and buff it. You get up to 3 layers, and the more layers you put on, the shinier, the more glossier looking the leather will look. But that's not its main purpose. Its main purpose is to protect the leather with 3 solid coats instead of one big waxy beeswax coat, you know what I mean? That goes away faster than the carnauba cream does. So the carnauba is actually your best bet, and it's specifically designed for protecting leather. I learned that years ago. But, whatever works for you and whatever you like, that's fine too. I ran out of carnauba cream. Speaking of it, I need to get some more. Well, I got a little more left. Not much. I start to buy that shit in the jars that'll last 5 years instead of the little tiny ones. I'm gonna start buying my oils like that again too. I got a few 32-ounce bottles of oil or stain. Man, when you run out and you need it, it sucks. Them little bottles just don't cut it anymore. I'm moving along pretty good with this larger bevel tool. You can bevel this whole thing smooth and not do any of the background. Especially if you paint it. But you can paint it either way too, if you're using acrylic paints for leather. Tandy's got acrylic paints for leather that's specifically made for painting leather. That holds up really well when you put wax or carnauba or Resin on it. Acrylic finish. Dries evenly. Crazy scales. What knife we talking about? All the way around there, all the way around there. Now I gotta finish up around here. And then the rest of that A, and I'm ready to background the whole thing. Sometimes they'll use this bigger bevel tool. You can lay down this leather really nice around the edges. Alright, that's good. Now I'll get the rest of this A. See one spot here on the end. See? That looks good. This is it right here. Bottom of the A, and then I'm done. I need to turn these into videos so I can put them as long form videos on my page. Edit them and make them much shorter, you know. Take out what I need for the video. They have a recording option here, which is cool. Alright, that's it. Now I can shade the whole thing. And I'll do this quickly. Murray's? Yeah, I've seen Murray's before. I think I've actually used it. Murray's is sold around the world. But yeah, I don't like using beeswax on leather. I really don't. I prefer not to, especially with a client's piece. Well, I see John Adams struck out with Jerry Shelby. Stiffed him on sentiment. He gave me, John sent me the tracking number, and Jerry looked it up and it says it's for Tennessee, not North Carolina. I said, what? Been almost a month he hasn't got his knives from him yet. Now see, I won't do that on trade. I trade somebody, they don't wait. But I won't trade until I have the money. You know, to ship it out and get what I want. I've traded with Jerry several times already. I trade with Big Jim all the time. You guys are talking all them super steels again now, huh? Just get you a $1.10 with 428C and you don't need any other knife. Save your damn money. I'm getting rid of all my modern folders now. But there's certain ones I want to keep, you know. Like the Paramilitary 3, or 2, I mean. I'm going to get the Benchmade Osborne. That'll probably be, like I said, the only, other than my Emerson Benchmade I got from 1992. If it ain't highly collectible, I don't want it. I don't want everything everybody else has got. I want what I want. And I usually get rare knives more than anything now. To me personally, they're more of a better investment to get rare knives than they are to buy the latest, greatest powdered steel knife. The older I get, the more I look towards investment. So when I want to sell it all and go on a great vacation with the wife, I'll get every bit back. Not that you won't with most knives, but you get a lot more back with highly collectible, rare knives.
But like I said, it's what people love. You love the modern folders. That's all that matters. And it's never wrong to buy what you like, collect what you like. Your collection. I'm just telling you what I like to do. That's all. Not saying that any of you have to do what I do. Yeah, the custom folders. Oh yeah, custom folders. Custom folders are where it's at. I mean, come on, who can really afford a custom Sabenza? Chris Reeve and wait 10 years to get it. But when it comes to people like me, it means a lot more, and to most, or from any other custom knife maker, it means a lot more, especially the more you know them, than any modern folder. Like Paul says, they hold their value too. If I sell you a custom buck 110 for $275 and up, 10 years down the road from me, you're gonna get 500 plus for it. That's double an investment, especially with monetary inflation, right? Oh yeah, she getting there, guys. Got some pecker tracks here and there I want to get rid of. Yeah, even using this tool, you'll get them. You don't stamp evenly all the time. Man, my carpal tunnel. A good knife rather than 10 budget knives. Oh yeah, exactly. But there's a lot of budget knives that are good knives. Like look at compare the expensive case knife to a Rosecraft or a Jack Wolf knife. Both made in the same factory in China. What would you rather have, a Jack Wolf made in China, or would you rather have a Case Barlow? Case Barlow or Case Barlow for double XL Barlow for $225, or a Jack Wolf entry Barlow for $29. I'd rather have the one for $29 because it's built better than the cases. But it doesn't matter if it's got America stamped on it anymore, especially when it comes to knives. Man, this damn thing keeps coming apart. Case is garbage anymore. You gotta buy 3 knives to get one that's flawless, if you're lucky. I buy German handmade knives. A case trapper for $125, or you can buy a handmade German one for $69.79. You see what I'm saying? I could buy 2 handmade German knives that's twice the quality, if not 3 times the quality of a case, at double the price. Getting there, folks. So what do we got? Scenes. I put my knife money aside. I just looked a few months ago and I see what I really want. Yeah. I spend mine when I get it. But I'll limit myself. So I spend $200 on a knife today. Or I can spend $300 on a knife today. And then I'll come across 10 of them for $100 at a thrift store or an antique store. That's what I'd rather get. I'd rather get 10 knives for $100. That's older, you know, well-cut knives. Where the antique stores just push them out the door to turn buck. You're paying 8 times less than you would buying them new online or from a collector. I find all kinds of deals. A couple weeks ago, like I said, I bought 10 knives for $100, and they were all, some of them were American made, and some of them were German made. Made well. Last the test of time. Are you looking to make some wax and sell it, Ranger? They're all eating that shit up, I know that. Ruby Creek's Outdoors, he sells a lot of wax. I just have no use for it. I'll let the consumer buy it. You know, I tell you what's the best. It's up to you whether you want it. But if you're making it to sell it, just don't tell anybody I told you so. Carnauba cream all the way. I need to look up a recipe for that. The weekend hobbyists, they love using the wax because, you know, it's just what they know, and it's more readily available. You know, nobody's really showed them how to do the steps with Carnauba cream. So the market gets a lot of sales because of that. Almost there. Yeah, you can make a lot of money selling any kind of wax today in today's market. That's for sure. Knife wax, yeah. A lot of people like putting the wax on the blades, like you all have been saying. And that's a good thing to do, especially if you get a high carbon steel, you know, and something that's very low or no chromium at all content, at least under 12%. Victorinox is 13.9% chromium. It's got myomium in it and 2 other elements. Makes it tough. It's not the best steel, but its edge geometry, like I said, makes it a winner. It's all about edge geometry. It's thin, it's slicey. It gets dull, it still slices because of its thin edge. almost there. Spin the leather. Yeah. Almost landed perfectly for you to see it. What do y'all think? Fucking light. It's getting there. Can't wait to get it antiqued. So I'm gonna make, several leather projects for my webpage. I'll probably sell a couple things like this with case buck and Spyderco and maybe a Kaiser or some shit like that. Bedside trays. Put your knives in when you take them out of your pocket at night. And then I'll probably do some coasters with my logo on it when I get my new logo stamp in the mail for leather. Big honking stamp about as big as this. And I do have challenge coins coming. I contacted them last night. They're getting me a quote. Can't get less than 50 when I buy them, so I gotta check my emails when I get done here and see where they're at in price. Derek's gonna love this, ain't he? It's getting awesome, huh, McRanger? And I just get my zone, man. That's why I love doing this so much. It mellows me out and takes care of my hyperthyroidism. Get in the zone. Repetitive things always ease my mind. One thing that didn't ease my mind was repetitive jobs when I was working in the hall. I look forward to getting laid off and going to the next one with different workers and different route to work. Hell, when I travel, I don't take the same route twice. I'm more that laid back guy that'll take that country route and spend an extra 10-15 minutes getting somewhere. The older you get, the more you appreciate life and decide, what's the hurry? I had a young man ask me what the hell I was doing in the road when I was parking on the side of it waiting for the customer to come home because he only had a single lane driveway and he was in his mommy and daddy's little vehicle. What are you doing? My wife said. Well, you'll figure out what I'm doing here, motherfucker. I'm going to crash. Was nodding off on for a bit already. Good night, everyone. All right, man, Todd. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate your support and being here for us all. Have a great day today when you wake up, and be safe. Be cool, bro. Peace. Watch the end of the video to watch how it turns out. Oh, inside the A. Like they say in Canada. Eh? Inside the A, eh? Everybody in America Upper Peninsula says that all the time. I was doing a remodel on a ski resort in Northern Peninsula of Michigan. The UP up there by the border. I go to this local pizza joint there. What'd you like to have on it? Pepperonis, eh? Cheese, eh? And I just said, fucking hey. Oh, they got a kick out of that. They knew I was a tourist. All right, mate, man. God bless you, brother. Thanks for your support and everything you do for the community. Love you, brother. Take care. Have a great day today when you wake. Be safe, cool. Peace. Paul's the last Mohican always. Him and Brown Sugar that's still lurking. Oh yeah, I know you're still here, Brown. You don't have to You don't have to prove it to me. All right. I need my pear shape. Where did it go? Where did you go? We gotta get this thing done. Come on. There it is. No, this is really small, so I gotta hold on. We can get the inside of it with this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta hit it just right. That's it. That is it. Now I gotta do all this area. Yeah, I'm gonna do that with the texture tool. That's a lot faster than this tool. Now I like to varnish the three-dimensional sides of these letters. It makes it pop even more when you look at it. And I just go around the edges where I beveled. And there they go. I don't press very hard, just enough to get a real fine, nice, smooth vernishing going along the side of these letters. So when you painted it, it looks really sharp. Kind of makes it all stand out and separate it even more from the background to it. That's just to see how that going along there makes that look. And just to see. I did some of the A. Lurk, lurk, Barbara House. She's in the house. I didn't see Brown Sugar yet. She must have fell in the kitchen sink. No, wait, that's Stacy Bolster Blade. She probably fell in the kitchen sink. Everything but the kitchen sink. I did that A. I didn't do it down here. Here. There. Here. 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 Stacy, did you fall in yet? What's this bag look like? Oh, I got tape on it, so it ain't getting dirty. That's right. I was like, man, I hope I didn't get that back all dirty. This really makes it pop, I'm telling you what. Like, instantly burnishes the edges of all these letters. Man, I'm gonna have to make me one of these, man. All the stuff I made, I'm like, man, I should make two. One for myself, one for the giveaway. That way I can show you guys what I'm gonna make when it's already done. And then I'll just replicate it, and you'll see me make it the way it was made. Kind of like the before and after on a video, you know what I mean? You get to see a finished knife, and then the guy does it. And it turns out like the picture, or like the pre-video, or whatever you call it. And these X's turned out pretty nice too. I'm shocking myself more and more every time I do this. That's why I say practice makes perfect, right? Okay, I think I got everything. Except, yeah, I got it even around here, didn't I? I'll give that a little more depth. See how I ovaled that out a little bit more so it evens it out. Same as over there. Okay. Case. Double X. Okay. One thing I need to do is hit this R here a little bit. I mean, you can barely make it out, but it's there. That's all it's got to be. Alright. What do we got here? How do you go about getting a custom logo stamp? Oh, okay, I'll show you. I'm going to have to move the phone to show you. I can just unplug it, move the whole stand. This is where I go to get logos, stamps. I got one on the door there somewhere. Oop. See that right there? LSM, Leather Stamp Maker. That's who I get mine from. Any size, any logo. You send them a JPEG and he'll do it. But it's leatherstampmaker.com. Okay? LSM, leatherstampmaker.com. And I'll show you the stamps. You know, I get my backwoods leathers from. And then he makes anything I want. But he made all these for me. I got this plastic one done by somebody. Let me see here in the back. And that has RSFX Laser Products USA 2.5 inch American flag. This is out of that, you know, laser cutter American flag, and that's 2.5 inches. But now these, here's the Infinity 8. He made that for me. They come with the threaded holes, all of them do, so you can thread in a thing to hit with your mallet. Here's my buddy's Dreamy logo. It's essentially a smiley face. He died on us at the age of 37, not too long ago. So his mother wanted me to get these stamps and make the Infinity 8, which is his thing. And if you go look up Dreamy, that business is still going out of California and Texas. He started it, and he's a Hall of Fame paintballer. Everybody that's anybody in paintballing knows him. It's Marcus Nielsen, and he is a Hall of Fame paintballer. Me and him actually paintballed together when we were much younger. He started the hobby with me, and I just quit doing it. But and then this is the big one he made for me. This is the UBC Carpenters logo, and that's what I stamp on like guitar straps and them leather wallets I make. I don't know if I have any out here. I might. So yeah, here's the. I got a couple wallets here. A guy never got back with me on. Pearson's his name, local 186 somewhere in the country. And then that's what the stamp does right there. UBC logo on it. The Carpenters absolutely love these things with the money clips in them. Here's another one. Why do I got like a casted shadow here? What's causing that? Let me see here. See here? And then here's how big it is. See, this is the logo. I can make hat patches with it. But yeah, go to, that website I told you about. Here's the American flag that comes from this stamp here. So it does a great job. With these, you really need that 20-ton press to get them in there pretty good. You can't beat them with a hammer and try to get a single impression. This is an old one here. This is one I carried. Alright. I got my logo in here, money clip. It's like the crocodile one that I made you've all seen before. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 of these money clip things. I'm going to make one of these and probably give it away the next bye week. American flag, and then I got the American basket weave stamp. Yeah, that guy will make anything. You tell him the size you want it, and he's American. Let me put these back. Get too much shit out. I was just curious how you got your logo stamp done. Yeah, there's websites, You can find them all over Facebook. And I belong to a lot of leather groups on Facebook. I talk to a lot of leather workers. I've been doing that for 10 years. All them guys, some guys in there, one guy in there is like 79 or 80 years old, still doing leather work. And he asked me one day, he says, pardon me, Gordon, he says, how long you been doing leather work? I said, at the time, it was probably 5 years ago. And I said, about 5 years. About 5 years. He says, well, I've been doing this for 59 years. Almost 60, he said. And he says, you're up there with me. He says, what you learned in 5 years online is what it took me over 40 years to learn. And that's just how quick you can learn with resources online and I'm doing what you're doing. I just hope my influences wear off on people and they get a lot of enjoyment out of it. That's all. That's why I do it. Trying to make some of these look more uniform. tracks I might have in it now. But I'm pretty satisfied with that. I don't think I have to beat it any more than I already have. As long as there's no dull spots. You know, with technology, you can learn things way faster than these old timers did growing up. You know what I mean? I mean, so back 50 years ago, leather crafters were getting back past the basics in their first 5 years. You know, now you can become an expert in 10, and you know, a master crafter at 5 years of doing it. If you learn and pay attention well online, you know. YouTube University, man, it basically has outdone colleges. You can learn anything and some on YouTube that you can learn in any college except for like brain surgery and some other technical skills, you know what I mean? But I bet there's something on there for brain surgery on YouTube too. Roll me a cigarette. Almost 3 o'clock again. I am going to hit it at 3, guys. I want to get a head start on my day tomorrow here in the shop and get some projects pushed along, including getting Paul's blades sent out. And I'm going to schedule Sunday Fun Days for Wednesdays. And in between, I'll have lives, you know, that won't be a giveaway. But, yeah, I'm trying to get everything planned as efficient as I can for me and the wife and my other work that I do. You know, I take on a lot of work. But I want to make it fair and reasonable for everybody, so everybody knows how I'm going to ship things out. But like I said, I'll surprise people once in a while when I get some extra cash from side jobs right away. So I think what I want to do with this, I think I want to texture all the way around this, and that's going to be probably all I do tonight. I'll shave this. I'll probably let this sit, and then the next time I go live, we already know who it's going to, so the next live I'll let you watch me mold it. My battery is foobar anyway. Yeah, I hear you. I think it's only you and probably YouTube and Brown Sugar and maybe Barb and maybe Stacy's lurking in the kitchen. Who knows? You got that TV in there. I assume. I'm not saying she does. Oh. So, now, I'm just going to wet around this. I don't have to wet the inside. I'm not going to stain the inside. Or, not yet. Just light coating water so I can texture the inside of this tray. You got to do the whole thing. This is where the tape comes in handy. It keeps that leather from really stretching on the edges when you start applying that other edge, you know, that background tool to. It's already wet. I don't have to put much on it. You see here it's drying slower. That should do it. Let me put a little more over here. It tells me to add a little more over here. There we go. Now, the texture tool I'm going to use is basic. If I can find where the hell I put it. Here it is. You've all seen this one before. Use your phone mostly. Sitting on a stand in the kitchen. You done with your chores yet? Now see this here. I'm going to keep away from the edge so it creates its own little lip. Once I get this done, then I can go to town on it, see? Just the plastic falling off this mallet. But I'm going to take this all the way around here now. And this is a random tool, so you don't want to keep the same thing going all the way around. You want to twist it. You know, it doesn't have to be exact everywhere. Try to maintain the same depth. The whole inside of the tray will get this, except for the logo. Yeah, you need a high-speed cable, and a lot of times it's, if you're using a electrical charging base, it needs to be upgraded too. If you got an upgraded phone with the old phone's charging base, because now I don't think they sent bases with the new phone. I didn't get a base with charging plug with my new phone. I'm using the old one, but I'm using a high-speed cable. Mine only charges in about 10 minutes. You can get them to charge them in less than a minute. It's all about the battery. I seen the juice literally climb like this. Less than 20 seconds. See that? It's creating that nice lip around it. And where it's too fat, I can come in here and just give it a little bit of touch up. That's a good thing about this tool. You can really get it the way you want it. So it looks random and not machine made, you know what I mean? Like William Skagel, the father of the fixed blade, said there's no curves, or there's nothing straight in nature. All the knives he made in the late 1800s, the early 1900s, were all curves on them everywhere. No blade that he made had a straight edge on it. Even the cutting edges had a slight belly all the way through. Get this edge how I want it. Then I can go to town. Make a lot of noise. See, I'm turning this tool as I'm doing it. So the pattern ain't the same all the way throughout. Trying to maintain a distance away from that edge so I don't collapse it in. Okay, that looks about cool to me. Now I can just walk the dog. I didn't do this to Louis when I made it for that peckerhead. I care a lot more about Derek than I do him. Cliff's laughing his fucking ass off. Stacy, take me to your leader so I can smack him square in the nuts. See what I'm doing here? All textured, the whole thing. I got to do this whole thing because when I fold it up to be a tray, it's gonna have a cool texture throughout it. But I'm gonna paint all this. I'll probably dye this all background here red and do the letters white acrylic. You know, and this here I'll probably do it all black, or maybe an antique black, so it stands out. Just the regular leather with the antique black. That's it. But I can't. This is gonna get background dyed red and then the letters painted white before I even wet, and sealed it up. And then I can wet the whole piece of leather and fold it up into a tray. Because I don't want to paint in here, when the sides are up. But, yeah. See, all my edges are done, so I can just walk the dog around here and just spat it up as I go randomly. I'm spinning the tool constantly. Like I said, that tape keeps this leather from stretching, so it'll stay uniform. These edges won't pull out, nothing. So when you're buying some leather tools, Paul, and start at it. look through a high-powered telescope. I used to all the time in downtown Chicago. You'd be surprised how many people screwing in them high-rise buildings. They don't care. They know somebody's watching them. I think that's why they do it. That's a form of entertainment in the big city. High-powered microscope. If them women want to leave them curtains open. I think my brother told me he actually found one beating off one night. Sorry, Stacy. But it's after hours, right? Oh, we're talking about stars. Oh, I thought you guys were talking about, what you've been talking about. I learned the constellation in the Navy. Let me tell you something. You ever take a trip on a small ship out in the ocean? And my last assignment was on a frigate, and that's a small ship in the Navy, one of the smallest, other than the patrol boats that I ran. But you get on the ship I was on, 480 some feet, with only a 96-foot beam, which is the width of the boat. At night, you go out there and you might be in 7-foot swells. You might be in just 2-foot swells, but that ship will rock back and forth, see? And you get on that fantail or that forecastle, which means forecastle front, fantail back of the ship, and lay down. You're not working and you're off duty. Go take a nap on the deck in peacetime, and you look up at them stars. I'll tell you in a second, Stacy. You look up at them stars, and when the ship's rocking like this, well, guess what? You're looking at them stars rocking too. You know what I mean? It's crazy. You'd be looking at the North Star in, like, say, 20-foot swells. Once in a while it'll disappear, then from going fore to aft, and then it'll all of a sudden start rocking back and forth again. I mean, it's crazy, man. But it's cool. It's an experience you'll never experience unless you're out at sea on a small ship. Occasionally you'll experience it on a cruise ship, because they're big ships. I mean, it takes a lot to rock them because they got what they call bow thrusters on them. That works on a computer system that keeps them this way instead of going like that in heavy seas. So occasionally, before they turn the bow thrusters on, you'll see the stars shifting, swinging. So to answer your question, how far can a Navy vessel ship fire? It's artillery? Is that what you said? Artillery? It's weapons? Well, the Aegis missile cruiser, which is actually, they're all nuclear now, and they replaced the destroyer. It's one of the smallest ships in the fleet, next to the frigate's the smallest. But they can send an Aegis missile from New York City and hit Moscow, Germany with it, within 3 yards of its target. Now, the nuclear submarines, they have 22 ports on top of them for 22 nuclear ballistic missiles that can shoot up in Russia on one side of the map and come all the way around the globe and hit the United States on the other. one missile. And two, them very missiles, they can fire 22 of them and hit every major target in the world from any spot on the globe within 3 yards. And them same exact missiles, they can shoot them up and program them to shoot 16 individual warhead missiles in 16 different directions, halfway across the globe, to blow up something within 3 yards of its target. So now when you're talking about the big guns, like the 8-inch guns, 26-inch guns, which means how wide the bore is on it, the shell that leaves it. The aircraft carrier shot a missile, or not a missile, but a primer-powered round the size of, and weight of a Volkswagen up to 27 miles. 8-inch guns can launch and shoot about 8 to 9 miles. And if you're out at the ocean and you're looking at the horizon of the ocean, on a calm day out at sea, the horizon is always 12 miles away from where you're at. That's the farthest distance you see on water on calm water day. Typically 12 miles is the horizon on a ship. So if you're on a cruise ship looking at the horizon, that horizon is the furthest point from where you're at is 12 miles. No, Stacy, they got modern technology. They don't need to see anything they fire at. It's all done by satellite. We have, U.S. military has satellites that can look through your walls and see what you're typing on your computer screen anytime they want. And that's why the Privacy Act was implemented. If there's military arrest breaks out in the United States, well, that Privacy Act goes away. But if they think you're a terrorist or a threat to this country or to them, they can watch what you're doing via satellite halfway around the globe. It all depends on where that satellite's positioned. But to assess their targets and hit them within 3 yards, thousands of miles, the satellites guide the missiles to where they need to go. In what they call the CC, Combat Command Center, CCC, which is below the bridge of a ship. All the satellites and information they need is linked right to the CC in the ship. Water self-levels itself. We use water levels in the construction trade all the time. You can fill up a hose, a clear hose, put some red dye in it, and make marks on where it levels out. Then stretch that hose across the distance from one wall to another wall. Them are used a lot in doing acoustic ceilings, putting the grids up along the walls to get it exactly level, the water levels used on a hose, clear hose. You usually put red or blue dye in them. It doesn't matter how much water, how much hose filled with the water is on the ground. You could take the two ends and have them only a foot off the ground, and you can move both of them up and down until the water levels out on the marks you made. Well, we fire them, and the satellites guide them from where we're at. They go up in the air, they do a complete 90, they take off. It's either a heat-seeking missile or it's a self-guided missile by satellite. You know, all the nuclear Aegis missile cruisers, they're all self-guided by satellite. The coordinates is put in the CC, command center, of the ship, via the satellite where to send it. They're telling the missile via satellite where to send it. And then when it gets to its target, there's different heads on these missiles. One can be a heat-seeking head, where it follows the heat, hits the target, or another can just be a penetrating head. There's all different heads on these missiles. They got bunker buster missiles that'll go underground 13 feet and destroy concrete bunkers underground. I mean, these missiles are something else, man. One of the Middle Eastern countries found out just how devastating the U.S. Navy is by trying to attack one of their fleet, one of our aircraft fleets, and you can watch these on actually happen on YouTube. There's videos of it. Well, that's the worst mistake they ever made, because they thought they were going to get this aircraft carrier, American aircraft carrier, by hitting from 14 different positions. We took out every missile they threw at us in that fleet. Never touched that aircraft carrier. The light from the lasers. Who's saying that lasers are just focused light? See, now you're talking about things that I'm not really familiar with, Cliff. But I think you can curve lasers through fiber optics. I'm just assuming that. I'm not really 100% on it. I could do this faster if I wanted to. I'm just trying to do it evenly. Randomly and evenly, but you see what's happening here now. It's taking up that random pattern texture everywhere. Now, like I said, I'll paint this and I'll dye this red and paint the letters white. I'll probably do that next. So you can see me do it. I'll get, what is it, 3 o'clock now? I'm supposed to be done. But like I said, I get up when I want, when I'm ready. And a lot of times I just work till dark doing side jobs or working in the shop. I'll work in the shop till 8, 9 o'clock. Usually 8 o'clock I'll stop, go watch a movie with the wife, stay with her and the dogs the rest of the night when I'm not live. Yeah, you know, the technology of the U.S. military is surpassed by nobody. You know, Russia knows better than messing with us. There was 4 pirate ships tried to board an aircraft carrier in the mid-Atlantic. Boy, was that a big mistake. They destroyed all 4 of them. And they didn't have to shoot no fancy missile. They used on board what's called the Sea Whiz. It's basically like what we nicknamed R2D2, you know, on the ship. It's a big white dome, and it shoots. It's got a Gatling style barrel system, primered barrel system on it. It shoots 22 millimeter titanium tip rounds, primer fired with electricity. Each round is fired with 3,000 volts of electricity to assure that it gets fired properly at the right time. And they're 22 millimeter rounds, so that bullet's about, let me see, we were carrying them. It's not 22 millimeter, it's 22 something, I can't remember, but they were like that big around and probably about 18 inches long. And we had to wear anti-static gloves and clothing in order to carry them into the ship to load them up. No, wait, I'm sorry. That was for the 8-inch gun. I'm sorry. The rounds were 22 millimeter in the Sea Whiz. 22 millimeter, probably about like that. Titanium tip rounds. And that ASRock, the Sea Whiz, would shoot the big one, Mark 15, and the Mark 1, I think it was, the Mark 1 and Mark 2. The Mark 1 would shoot 7,000 rounds a minute. And the Mark 2, 3,000 rounds a minute. And them things will send a signal to any ship electronically, and if their onboard computerized systems don't recognize it, and send a signal back whether they're front or full within a second. The second it locks on the target, and the third second it destroys it. At 7 miles, that thing will cut an aircraft in half in 3 to 4 seconds. I mean, them bullets just come out. Amazing. And they destroyed them pirate ships with just Sea Whizzes without even breaking out the big guns or a sweat. One of them, they didn't destroy because they captured them. They took some SEALs out and got them. So they wanted questions, and they brought them on the ship, and they got their answers. Are different than what I am talking about, laser fiber optics or any other kind of light refraction, reflected, or whatever. I don't really get into the light thing, other than I know, you know, what's the name? Albert Einstein's theory. If you could stop the speed of light, you can stop aging. I didn't even get into too much to that. Almost done, guys. When artillery arcs or bends, it's normally due to gravity. Wow, never heard that one before. That's some good shit you're smoking there, Clip. I'm not trying to bust your chops. I'm just, saying I never heard it said like that before. And see how straight that is? That tape is literally holding this thing from stretching. This is it right here. The last inch or so, about 9 inches long. Now you can see why doing something like this is so expensive. I mean, the time you put into it, you know what I mean? It's like making things from leather is cheap. Once you carve it or stamp it with explicit detail, the price almost triples. I make a basic Western holster and belt for somebody. He goes for $375, $450. But as soon as I start carving on it and putting floral patterns all over it and doing anything like this, that price shoots up to $1,700 immediately. Carving always more than triples the price of what you're buying in leather. Especially with them intricate floral patterns. Just fill in anything I think I might have missed. And that should be it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stamp. What do you think? Now when I fold it up into a tray, I want to keep this natural leather. I'm just going to paint the, it made it look sharp. It will look sharp. So, I don't think I got some actual red stain. But I got onyx blood, and that's pretty close. Saddam's body doubles. Yeah, I mean, how it has to function, but like I said, 350 to 375 to probably 650 would be max on a basic, no stamped holster and belt. Around 650, 700 max. But once you start stamping it and carving it, it shoots up over 1,700 and some, depending on how much carving's on it. If it's carved all the way around, it's selling for over $2,300. I mean, it all depends on the market and who your client is. You get to know your client. And, if they make $200,000 a year, they're going to dump $5,000 on a belt, and that's blinking eye. Everything's location, location, location when it comes to business. Where your business is located, where the location you hit. Like I said, when I was doing live edge tables, I'd market $2.5 to $5 million homes in North Shore Chicago. These people would pay me $24,000 to $30,000 for a table. Why do I mess around with people down here in Ruralville for a lousy $800, if that? Because that's all they're willing to spend. You know what I mean? And when I do patio decks, I don't want to touch it unless I walk away with 10 grand in a week. Let them guys that like cutting to people mess up the jobs and take less money. I'm not gonna. My time's money. Average deck now is $18,000 to $25,000, and that's a 12 by 14 around here. I don't know about your guys' area. But if you tell me, if I type in your zip code, I'll tell you what the going rate is. They have a computer program that adjusts it based on your zip code. Right now, Will County is the third highest in the country when it comes. That's the county I live in. And by the way, you ever heard that song, Grundy County Auction? The Grundy County Auction here is coming up. We have a Grundy County right here, next to Will County that I live in now. But I need a couple cigarettes. You guys are just all bullshit nonsense now. The knife talk went out the door. I haven't upset anybody because I'm not upset at all. Just got to make sure about that because I know typically it comes after these conversations. Yeah. That's why it's, I don't know what to say. You guys just have your happy conversation and enjoy talking to each other. If you don't enjoy talking to each other, then it's time to go to bed. No one is upset. Conversation is key to believe what we do. We meaning you and Paul? Is that what you're trying to say, Cliff? You guys are a team. He was worried you weren't there in the beginning of the night. I don't think Paul could start his night without you being around. I'm just kidding, Paul. I'm just busting your chops. Everybody believes differently. But there's a difference between believing differently and understanding how another person believes. Acts of kindness. When you disagree with somebody, you don't argue with them. You just say, okay, I understand, and then move on to the next topic. That way there is no disagreements and arguments and all the bad shit that comes with it. Ain't nothing in this world anybody's got to prove to anybody. You got to prove it to yourself. Because most people in this world, typically today, it's full of greedy people that only care about themselves. So, I've never been one of them people. Once in a while, I'll get a little narcissistic aptitude in my mind and build myself out of it. But other than that, majority of my time, it's all acts of kindness. It gets you a long way. Right, but, nobody has to point out facts. Sooner or later, that person will find out facts on their own, whether it's false or true. Best part of learning in life is on your own. And sometimes, like our government babysits the world, we don't need to babysit anybody else. Let them find out on their own. The arguments always end up in non-acts of kindness and yep, you're all free. Everybody's free to express their beliefs. Yep. And if I don't believe in some of your beliefs, or I don't agree with some of your beliefs, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm just going to hit you with acts of kindness, because that's what the Lord intended me to do. I ain't got time to find out facts for people's beliefs if I think otherwise. It's not my job. My job is to entertain y'all and have great things come about my page, and everybody be happy at the end of the night. So, where is my... There it is. I think I'll just paint this tonight, and that'll be it. It'll only take me about 15 minutes. Paint it with dye. And then I'm going to call it a night. Really, I think I'll just paint the case white. No, I'll do that another night. I don't think this ox blood will look too bad. It don't have to be bright red. I can use acrylics, but let's see what the ox blood looks like. And if this ain't nice enough, yeah, it's like a dark red. You gotta be careful with this dye doing this, because it'll run off onto other parts that's above it. You get it too wet. That's a dark red, man. Ox blood it's called. Welcome back. Brown sugar's back, yo. That's good enough. I think Derek's going to absolutely love this regardless of the color red, right? Oh my gosh. I gotta watch this. What is on my fingers? I don't need that. Get ready for the New York Custom Blade Show on Friday and Saturday. There you go. Take some high protein drinks and shakes with you. Maintain that level of energy, which is the greatest from protein, more than it is sugar. Sugar burns out of your body quick, and it burns you. It wears you down. It burns you down. Burns you out. Eat a high protein meal, steaks, eggs, before the event. And if you're there for several hours, take high protein drinks with you. It'll fuel you for the whole day, and you won't be burned out when you get home. You drink them soda drinks, it boosts your energy, but only for like a half an hour, and then you're chasing that energy constantly by drinking more and more and more. You find that if you take an energy drink with you that's made from high protein, that one drink will last you for several hours. And you won't be burned out when you get home. But if you drink a bunch of shit with sugar, it's a quick energy and it burns you down. See, now when I go over the case with the white, any little bit of bleed up they call it, that acrylic paint will cover it. But usually the lighter colors don't cover as well as the darker ones. Try to minimize it. This one only climbs up the side because this oil likes to climb. See, it's climbing a little there. You get it too wet as you're painting it. Don't get too much on your brush. So I'll start back and then I'll move my way in. When I get the right flow of dye coming off the brush. Got a little bit right there. So want to keep this natural leather. Can't do that. But I'll get some leather cleaner on that. Take me a while to get rid of it, but end results will be perfect. This is kind of like a burgundy. It's called ox blood. Ooh, see, I got a little close there. See it climb a little bit? Like I said, that white acrylic, I'll just go over it a couple times, it'll be gone. Kind of like a purple. I mean, the light doesn't really show it. There you go. That's more interpretation of it. Kind of like a reddish purple. Ox blood, it's called. I ran out of regular red, so. And I can always color it with acrylics if I don't like it when I'm done. Right over the top of it. I think it looks cool. It don't have to be case red, right? It's pretty much his burgundy, Stacy. Like I said, it doesn't have to be red. The case letters will be white. Then I'll acrylic seal it. Ooh, she climbed a little on me there. Need a tinier brush for these smaller spots, but I ain't got many of them. This is actually the smallest spot on the whole thing. Like I said, that white will cover it once it's dry. It's real thin, you know, this oil. So start out back and go in and let it run till it stops, and then by then you got a drier brush and you can get it really where you want it. That's why it's crucial to bevel these really good if you're doing this. Has the cat got all your tongues again or what? Or your fingers? Cat got your fingers? Watch Big Jim wake up and come back on here again. That's why I went around it with this tool here too, all the letters, because it makes a little ditch so that the oil can run along it instead of running up onto the side. All the little tricks you learn the longer you do this. What is that, a bread basket? All kinds of stickers. Getting sticker happy now, are we? Let's do when I'm done with this. After I resin it, clear coated, I can always put antique on it. Get a different effect. Almost there, folks. Can you see what Paul's blade? No, it's not ground. I'm gonna have it done and ready to mail by Saturday. That's all that needs to be known, and it'll be sent Saturday. I'll be live again before Saturday, so you'll see it ground when I get it done. I only got so much time in a day. I can do 3 different jobs. You know what I mean? And that thing will be done, like I said, and sent out Saturday. And today is what, Thursday now? What was today? Yeah, it's Thursday. So I got all kinds of time tomorrow. I didn't have all kinds of time today to be in the shop, but I will tomorrow. I'll be in the shop most of the day. And I'm gonna get that son bitch done. I gotta get dark waters done too. So yours is the easiest project. It only take me about 30 minutes to grind it both up. Because I got one side done already on the blade. So the doctor's knife's only or the pill separator's only a half grind. It's not even all the way up. That's quick. You'll see it Friday. Just have patience. I'll go live before Saturday. And then I gotta get dark waters cut. He wants, or drilled out. He wants to try his hand at shaping the scales. I said, all right, that's no problem. I mean, it won't take me until Saturday to get it to you. I could do it myself, but now he wants to try it. So he wants to take some pride in it, I guess, doing it himself a little bit. What he can. Sleeping old man there. What did I tell you guys about a half an hour or so ago? Watch Jim wake up and come back in again like he usually does. His nap time's over. He's in the rest of the night for the duration. But yep, Paul, you'll be happy Friday. The world will see your blades ready to get heat treated. And once all my knives on the shelf are gone from customers, I got like a half a dozen people to take care of. Once they're all gone, I'm working on my website only. I'm not doing any more custom orders until I get a bunch of products in that website. So then it's going to be available. When you buy it, you pay for shipping. It ships out that day. Once I get all my stuff I make in there, I got a dozen knives that are going to go in there right away when I get rolling on them. Next couple weeks, that web page will be full. Then I take on a custom here and there, but the customs are going to be through my website. Somebody wants a buck 110 done, go order the options on my website, pay for it, pay for the shipping, and I'll get it out to you real quick. 2 to 3 weeks on customs. And that's typical time wait for anybody. Buck, Kershaw, you name it. You want a knife done by them, you're going to wait 2 to 3 weeks. But I've been letting things pile up on my table over there. And that, because of doing the side jobs, that really pays my bills, and unfortunately I have to let something sit. And that's usually it. Not with bad intentions, just it's what I gotta do, pay my bills. Oh, you know how expensive it is to live in Illinois. Come up here further north, it's even more expensive. In fact, Will County is the second or third most expensive county in the state to live in. Rosemont's the most expensive. Rosemont County, the city of Rosemont. Some people there pay like $32,000 a year in property taxes. That's the average house. That ain't a multi-millionaire house. Here it's $14,000 a year in taxes in the inner city, out of the suburban areas. I'm in a suburban area. It's $7,500. That's what I'm paying. So yeah, I'm only going to offer what's on my website and custom work, like buck 110s, and cause I'll have a section of custom scales. I'll make scales for people that can put them on their own knives. They're interchangeable. But I want to focus on my own products more than anything else. Things I make, it's got to be available right now. So when you place an order, I can get it out the next day and have it to you. It's 3 to 4 business days. That's if the mail service carries. Like it took me 14 days to get some knives from Deep South Cutlery, and it wasn't Deep South Cutlery's fault. It's just the mail service man's. Sometimes it comes to 3 cities here in Illinois before it even gets to my town. It's a joke. A bolster. I am working on a queen trapper and lost the bolster. Oh, that's what she's talking about. Is it a clamshell bolster, Jim? Them things take a walk. Shoot across the room. Cat probably swallowed it. Look at that. Almost there, y'all. And two, the time I spend on these lives, I could be finishing up all kinds of shit on the table. That's why I want to do it once a week. You know what I mean? The giveaways. So, Jim, we're going to have a Wishful Wednesday or something. I wrote it down. Stacy Bolster Blaze name it. She can tell us what it is again. Every Wednesday, instead of Monday, Sunday, it's going to be Wishful Wednesday. Wishful Wednesday Fun Day. And make it and give it away. So that looks like that's about it. I could touch up some more paint on it, you know what I mean? But the white's really going to make it stand out. Four o'clock. 5 minutes, folks. I got to hit the hay so I can at least get up at 10 o'clock instead of noon today. I went to bed at 6 o'clock the other night, and I didn't get up till noon today. And I had a bunch of running around to do, and God, by the time I get home, and here comes 6 o'clock, here comes 8 o'clock, boom, I got to be live. So less time live. I'm gonna schedule 3 lives a week. One's gonna be Wishful Wednesday giveaway, Fun Day. Wishful Wednesday Fun Day giveaway, and like I said, I'll have Friday. I'll probably go live for a couple hours, and that's it. And I might go live in between other lives, so I can get in on some of the fun myself. Wishful Wednesday, Wonderful Wednesdays. I thought, yeah, Wonderful Wednesday Fun Day, or was it Wonderful Fun Day Wednesday? I got it wrote down. Warren Clip Wednesday. Yeah, but see, that's not what my Wednesdays are about. They're not about talking about a specific knife. You know, we talk about all kinds of knives, but it's about making and giving away. So, like I said, the smaller the header is on the thumbnail, the quicker people can read it when they're scrolling, and it'll stop. The more inclined to stop. And you're welcome, Stacy. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy sharing it. And I'm going to make Paul enjoy it Friday night when I go live. You can finally see his blades done. I can't make the poor fellow wait anymore. Yep. What I want to do every day and what my wife allows me to do is 2 different things. I hope so, Paul. And like I said, I'll see you on Friday. And I won't be bullshitting you anymore either. Or trying to bullshit. I'm not trying to bullshit you now. Time flies quick when you're doing several things a day, every day. And sometimes you get lost in what you're doing. I'm going to concentrate on that. Yeah, that looks pretty damn nice, man. Now, like I said, I'll paint this with the white acrylic. This is made Angelus white acrylic leather paint. So I'll paint, you know, it puts a nice smooth coat on it, so it's not, you don't see a bunch of brush marks. Paint all the case white and the double X, and then trade stamp them. And I think I'm gonna make me some red. I don't know, maybe some red antique. I take an acrylic finish and I mix some red paint in it. You know, thin it out, and mix it around, and make an antique out of it. But I think this is going to be nicer if I might even airbrush around this with the red. Clear coat the whole rest of the outside. And then once it's sealed on the outside, then I'll wet it and form the tray after everything's painted. But I think that'll do it. I might hit, after I airbrush this, I might hit everything with the red. Speaking of airbrush, I left that damn airbrush with that stain in it overnight. Yeah, I gotta take that airbrush apart tomorrow and clean it. After I do polish the blades, of course. That'll be the last thing I do tomorrow in the shop. Okay, what do you got there, sugar? What do you got there, Barley? I'm up now. Hey, Cliff. Sleep well. Thanks for coming in again and your support and everything. Make the channel great, and I appreciate it, bud. Hey, Barbara. Hey, Sugar. Barbara's in the house, lurking. And Stacy, she just finished cleaning up her house. You have to clean the kitchen, I think she said. You thought I was going to bed? Oh, is that what you say goodnight? I am, but I'm going to smoke a cigarette first, and I got, hey, what the heck, another 10 minutes, but it's not going to be much longer, folks. I get these 3 cigarettes made and smoke one, I'm hitting. So, my hyperthyroidism can't carry me anymore. But it's what keeps me going, though, that's for sure. I am. I'm going to smoke a cigarette first. I think I have some ready for in the morning, so I ain't coming down here first thing to roll damn cigarette. Yeah, so like I said, Big Jim, and the rest of you haven't heard me yet. Tomorrow night I'm going to release my newest video, full video. I did a short the other day. Well, I did a short today and released it, and I got the music off of YouTube, and it still had blocked me, so I got to redo that one now. A short I made, and I wonder if they'll block me here if I try to show you it on my channel in private mode. About my German knives, but yeah, the full length video is like 37 minutes long. It explains the 4 different steels on a Victorinox knife, and exactly what steel it is, and how much it's heat treated, and where it comes from. And typically it's German steel. So you'll get all the news on a Victorinox knife, and all the mystery is going to be gone with you wondering what blades what. The blades are totally different, and they're the hardest. They have the highest Rockwell hardness. It's about 56 to 57 Rockwell hardness on their German steel, on their blade, on all their cutting blades. But the tools now, they're anywhere between 52 and 54 Rockwell hardness. And they're sister steels to the steels that's used on the blade. And I'll give you all the names and numbers in my video when I release it tomorrow night. I mean, I done some extensive research online to find the right information, which is almost like pulling teeth and nails. And I finally came across a forum that talks highly about it. That you never find unless you became a member. So I had to become a member of the channel and read all the information I needed on the knife. A few more minutes, that's it. I got these smokes done. I'm just going to have one here and call her a night. I don't want to wet no more brushes. But yeah, kind of looks like your hat patch, huh, Jim? Did I do case double X on yours, or was it just case? I can't remember. Yep, they've been making sack for a long time, but the steel hasn't changed. And it's been German steel the whole time, too. Like I said, there's four to five different steels, depending on how many tools are on it. Typically, 3 steels. And the tools have a lower Rockwell hardness than the blades. The blades got the highest, which is around 57 Rockwell hardness. Tools are all about 53, 54. Springs are the same. And the cheapest steel of the sister steels is the springs. Well, most knife manufacturers always use the cheapest steel in the springs. That's why a lot of them break on some of these knife companies. But yeah, they're around 53 Rockwell hardness because of they want the spring inside of it, and it's the cheapest steel of the sister steels they use. But I explained it all, like I said, in the video, and it took me a while to put this video together, too. It wasn't like a one-day thing. But, again, go over to Cornbread's site. Him and his wife's making these necklaces out of crosses. It's his idea, not mine. I just had to make one for myself. If you remember, I hand-carved this with that opal that I custom on a live one night. I decided to put gold flake on it and a gold chain and wear it. And then these crosses now, you can get them, you can get sheath slips for them, I'm sure Jerry's going to have a video tomorrow. I think he's already got one on a video of one of them smaller sheaths for the crosses with the button on it, this button snap. So people can put them crosses now in their pockets. Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, he's making them now. You got to get up 5:30. Good night. All right, good night, Paul. Or Cliff. I'm gone too when the cigarette's gone. Here's what I want to make. Probably the next member-only giveaway. And I cannot wait till my stamp, 3" by 2 3/4. This one's destroyed. I can't wait till that Kodiak Edge one comes in, because I'm going to stamp these wallets. I'll have them, these wallets, minimalist wallets, made for my website. My backwoods leather inside, probably American flag and on one side and Kodiak Edge on the other. Or I might do some with, backwoods leather stamp on one side and Kodiak Edge on the other. And have them for sale, and occasionally I'll give them away as perks to the highest level members and other things. Like I said, I'm going to give things away to all levels. The higher your level, the better the perk you're going to get once a month. But that happens as money comes in. I got 300 now sitting for the first. I'll be paid. Darkwater's got 7,000 plus subscribers, and he said the most he's ever made on YouTube in 1 month is like $260. I think I'm doing pretty good, damn good at what I'm doing. I just got to keep it rolling and get up to that target range I want of about 600 subs a month. I'm at hovering around 100, give or take, right now a month. I'm gonna look at now how many I picked up tonight. I might be in the 90s now, guys. 3,990 something. We'll find out here in a second. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. That's cool. Yep. Yeah, he's no dummy, either. Yeah, I mean he knows what guys should have. He thinks it over. He's innovative. He slapping shit out there like SC the Knife Monkey. Buy this, buy that, buy this. You got to really think over what you're doing or making, and you got to target your market. That's the old sayings of business. Give them what they want. When I was younger, boy, believe me, I didn't give them what they wanted. I learned with age, just like everybody else does. Okay, testing StreamYard. Come say hi. That was my morning stream. I got 5 comments in it. And I think Stacy Bolster Blaze was one of them. She came in right when I was getting up. I mean, I clicked off, and it was only like a 10-minute stream. I was just testing what I put together last night on StreamYard. I'm going to test a little more here in a second, too. But yeah, check out Cornbread, too, Big Jim. You see his video where him and his wife's short making the cross necklaces? Let me see here. Analytics. Oof. I didn't move much. Of course, I need to update this. What did I get? Plus 169 subscribers in 24th, July 24th to August 20th. Less than a month, 169 plus. Boy, that's kind of slow. I've had peak moments, though, where I've had almost 400 in a month. Who is Cornbread? Hunting for hookers. I'll bring up his webpage here. Now, you want to get a good laugh. The guy's for real. It's just in his nature. He's got the good laughable googly eyes, and it just makes you laugh and puts a smile on your face every time you watch it. Yeah, Mike's his name. Cornbread's his nickname. And Hunting for Hookers is his page. He explains in one of his lives how he came up with the name, and I can't remember. I'm sure Big Jim remembers. But, this is the first wallet I made. See how they naturally age with patina? I carry this American flag on the side of my. Well, the guys like them with their names on there. Pearson, Local 186, and then the other side's got the UBC. I dropped dye on that one. Other than that, it's perfectly fine. Wallet. I can always cover it with something. But I'll just take three of the out of the four clips out of this and make some wallets, a couple from our website and one for a giveaway. I think I'm gonna do. I might hand carve one, give it away on September 1st. That'll be one of my giveaways. I got this all wrote down already. He has seen Bigfoot several times. Yeah, that's what I heard. So let me see here, Brown Sugar. I'll give you a little taste of this channel here. Yeah, so I'm currently sitting at 200 in the bank, and that's after Google's cut 2,967. So I can break. I have 33 more to go. So that'll come before September 1st. That's no big deal. And even if it don't, I'm still having the giveaway on the 1st, 8:30 p.m. sharp. Which is what, Labor Day or some shit like that. I can't remember what holiday it is. Somebody had told me it's on a holiday. Let me think here. Back. I'll just look in my memberships. There's Barlow Brigade. It's an orange logo. You can't miss it. Boom, there it is. Hunting for Hookers. There he is. Look at that smile, man. Western Folding Hunter. I'll just show you this one here. He's a hoot. But he's a damn good dude, man. Everybody in the knife community loves him. Yeah, Cornbread, he's the entertainment man. I'll give you that. That's for sure. And he's very talented. He's skilled mechanical engineer. This man could put together some things with steel and fix things from steel that you couldn't believe. Only for hookers. can, but yeah, I mean, Paul, you just the more you watch him, the more you get hooked on his southern drawl and style. You know, what I mean, he's got his own style, just like I do or Jim does. You know, we got our own. It's us. You know. There's the before and after. So, anyways, he did a good job cleaning her up. Looks beautiful. And he has to go back to his page again. There it is, hunting for hookers outdoors. And even his shorts. Let me see here. Here's the necklaces. Yep, yep. Knife community came together and raised thousands of dollars to help her pay the bills for cancer. So God bless her, and we hope her well. And she's just a wonderful person, just like Cornbread. Instructions, diagrams. I guess he ain't selling them, you know. But yeah, I made my own thanks to him. Yep, I'm praying for him every day, Big Jim. And he makes a killer knife slip. There you go, Cliff. Gets you a killer knife slip from him. Jim's got plenty of them. He'll tell you right here, right now about them. You know, if I put this music on my videos on YouTube, they restrict them. How these? Where do you get these songs that you get through the copyright and royalty free shit? Y'all got a good link? Let me know, man. I've tried to use some of the songs Jim uses on his shorts, and I can't. They block my videos. I got that knife. Yeah, buddy. I'll show you. Oh shoot. me see. I can't even see my video. Hold on. There it is. There she is, guys. It's not. I gotta get my camera to zoom in somehow. But that's the knife. Same one. One out of many. That's what it says across the blade. He's got 15806. This is 17464. I think that's the number made. Booker, USA. And basically, Booker's got their own manufacturing facility here in the United States. That's Booker, USA. These ain't the tree brands. Tree brands are the ones that are made in Germany. Just so you know. I gotta hit the sack. Good night, guys and gals. Okay, yeah, well, that sounds like a plan for me too. So, yeah, we'll have fun, cornbread. Anybody else that hasn't subscribed, cornbread, brown sugar. Yeah. Okay, that's it, guys. All right, good night. Good night, Jim. Thanks for stopping back in, as usual. I always know that you'll come in if I'm up late, once or twice, and put this away and get up and hit the sack. So, that said, I'm going to turn my camera on and say good night to y'all. Been fun. Hope you enjoyed me making this, and I'll finish it up probably Friday night. Thanks, everybody. We'll catch you in the next one. Like I said, mostly Friday night, and I'll try to go earlier than most so I don't miss any of the GAWs. So be watching. I'm going to figure out here on StreamYard how to make sure they're scheduled properly in the news feed for you though. I'll be watching some videos and making sure I do it right. So nighty night. Peace out. God bless. Love you all. We'll talk to you later. Love. That's all you need is love. Later, guys.